777.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Let's have a great day. Hell yeah. It's go time. I've been looking forward to this all weekend. Good to have you all here today. Woo! It's fucking go time. That's the bell. It's ingrained within me now. When I hear the bell, the adrenaline starts kicking in already. Dollar's gone insane. Show up some of the altcoins. Here's Steam. Let us squeeze begun. 125% Steam altcoin. Yeah, it dropped back down, pop in a drop. But we're getting the short squeezes just like on the stocks already on our crypto. Being over 20,000 is important. Bitcoin, time to go green. There were some green coins here and there over the weekend, but Bitcoin, it's been waiting for the dollar to get moving. No surprise, red S&P opening right now. Let's see. It is. That's expected. Just ready for that. Morning mind game, open down, then we bounce. The reason it's opening down is because of the crazy dollar. I saw it at 108 this morning. Holy cow. We're still over 108. That's pretty insane. Fasten your seatbelts. Okay, so the S&P, we closed Friday, had a slight resistance. Indicators turning over. This all lines up. This all makes sense. This is from the weekend update video on Discord. Make sure you watch that when you get a chance. as anticipated, because is acting as resistance at that 390 area. We didn't quite make it through on Friday. So we open red, we're going down, touch the support. Of course, the dollar's coinciding with that. Inversely, that's going through the roof, up and away, doing some damage on the opening. So there can be a lot of red stocks on the opening. Let's see how they look. Jeffrey Mullen! Present FOMO! Alright. Beautiful. Yeah, that's just getting continuation from last week. Looking good so far. That's all normal. Oh, it's where we left off, essentially. We left off with Mullen crushing it. We left off with S&P being kinda stuck under resistance there. Plenty of coffee. Let's do this. Hope you all had a nice weekend. Somewhat uneventful on crypto. The dollar's the reason why it's getting stupid up here. Look at our last top. Now it's just so much further up. It's kind of really raising some questions about the dollar scenario right now. Is it gonna keep going up? No one really knows. It can do whatever it wants. That's how extreme it is. By the time we check it tomorrow, it could be way further up. Unless you're friends with Jerome Powell at the Federal Reserve, I don't think you're really gonna be able to tell. It's anyone's guess if it's gonna keep going up or not. You could guess, sure, maybe. It's already so extreme as is. What would that mean for the stocks? That's the real question. See, dollar can do whatever it wants, but how's it gonna affect our stocks and our crypto? Well, good news. With how insane it is pushing straight up, Bitcoin should be under 20,000 already, honestly. But it's not. It's above 20k. 20 and a half. So we're maintaining healthy on Bitcoin, on crypto. It's taking some slight dollar damage, but nothing to worry about there. If Bitcoin's still maintaining, okay, it goes down when dollar goes crazy like this. So we got some slight retracing. It didn't get wrecked. It could have been so much worse, dropping all the way down under 20k already. It could be at the all-time, the 17777 number already. But no, it's holding above 20,000, quite healthy. So what if the dollar dips now and we get a crypto bounce? We can get a dollar dip, we can get crypto bounce. Bitcoin goes further up, and then then the dollar goes back up. Then this happens again. Dollar goes straight up. I can't even use the old charts for it, it's up too much. We're gonna have to make a new chart in that area for the day. Like, there's no sign of it stopping, of it slowing down. The only sign is bullcats here. Maybe bullcat will crush the dollar for us. Cause that's all we got. That's all we got on the chart. Other than that, there's without bullcat, this thing's gonna move. Save us, bullcat. Your only hope. I'm just gonna mark it so we know where we started the day. Here's our $2 chart, where we're hoping for a dip. There's not much pointing to that. It can do whatever it wants. Maybe we'll get it, maybe we won't. That's where our other charts come in. Gotta use them all together, hand in hand, collectively coinciding. S&P going down, hit the support. It might even hit the magic number. And then we'll be bouncing from there. That's when the dollar pivots. That's when things... I'll tell you when it happens. I'll be here talking through it. No worries. They look set for that, right? And the altcoins don't look that either. So crypto's in good shape, S&P's in good shape, regardless of the red opening. We know why they opened red. And Mullen's crushing it. We got Mullen with the double digits, so the bullish charts continue. The hot heavy bounces continue. We got Waiter going green, Agile, going again. It's a strong opening. Waiter with the squeeze. Oh, Waiter trying to break out. LC's hungry for those cookies. Something epic's cooking up. And we got Corey, Gregory, Doas, Nerdy Dark, Garen Pot Sauce, SHIB, Gizmo, Tomas, Vitaly, M-Code, Baron Rad, Stock Wizard, Ted, Headstock, LC, Dusty Mick. And then I saw you pop on the voice chat Saturday. We were all there like 30 minutes later. You're a bit early. Just so you know. Well, maybe next time. People show up throughout the night. They're out enjoying their Saturday nights. When they get home, they pop on. I mean, you were right on time. We were all 30 minutes late. Gary Hodgson. Not more than that. 43. Andrew. Pirate Hornet. Lois. So I know a bunch of you are in Mullen right here right now. They beaten. Native. I'm still gonna call you native if you change your name. Gory. Cool. Pickles, Bayless. Hey Gizmo, we missed you on that jet. LaRue was hanging for all night though. Got to know him better, that was cool. Perpman was being a pain in the bum. Oh shit. It's all good. Let's see that goes. I won't be as punctual next time. Yeah, that was the mistake. Waiter booming 15% right when we pulled it up, breaking out. Bring on the squeeze. It's just kind of casual. The voice chat party is show up when you show up. Sometimes people are early, sometimes they're late, whatever. I'm always working on stuff right before it, so I usually just pop in when I see people in there. Anyway, let's have a toast. Let's have a toast, shall we? Start the morning nice and green. Maybe we'll grab something 1 second. Enjoying the squeeze action, Mullen later. See, it's continuation. These are the ones from last week, if not stop. There's nothing new, it's nothing surprising. Just kick back and enjoy the ride. This is the fun part. Cat's still here hanging. Perfect. Oh, we still got our sales too. Very good. I'm feeling we gotta catch some wind, just not on the opening. So morning mind game is what we've been training for. Y'all are used to this. Y'all are ready for this by now. How many morning mind games have we gotten now? Every day they open red, then they bounce 100%. And they close the day 50% green. And it's like, oh, there's nothing to ever worry about. Hey, Andrew, good question. Why is Mullen falling? It's really not. I'm glad you asked. Why is Mullen going red here, falling? You don't want to look at it that way. Try not to look at it as, oh, it's falling on the opening. It's really not. Or falling from that high point or whatever. That's nothing to worry about. Don't even pay attention to that. The important part here is Mullen broke out on the opening this morning going upwards. It should still be nice and green on the day. It's still 10% green on the day. So even though that candle might look red, it doesn't matter. That opened with a bang with a breakout. Still up 10% from down here Friday. Alright, so don't even worry about, oh, it's dropping there, selling off there, whatever, a little bit. It really doesn't matter. The important part is it opened strong and it can just continue from here for the rest of the day, the rest of the week. and it's still nice and green on 10% on the day technically, even if it is a red candle, so it's all good. Don't worry about shit like that. That's what I mean by a morning mind game. Usually it'd be even worse, right? Usually Mullen would open 10% red. It'd be even worse situation, and it'd be down here and be like, oh, morning mind game opening red, and then it bounces later. So this is actually a pretty clean breakout on the opening, getting it above that whole bull box. Bulls are in control, especially on Mullen, cause damn, $1.30 Mullen's just undervalued. It simply is. That's all there is to it. Well, I still have some old nice pictures of it also. I wasn't planning on doing this, but I know there's been a lot of, like, not really concern about Mullen, but impatience almost, or like confusion or anxiousness about it. What are you anxious about? You're holding this company at $1 per share. Look at these cars, they're nice. That's sick. That's pretty dope car, guys. It's fucking $1 per share. Tell me it's not going to $10 per share. That's going to $10 per share. Like, patience. Remember what you're holding. You're totally undervalued down there. Remember the same stuff we did with Lucid before Lucid went to $55 on the share price? And we got that $20 bull flag breakout going on. This is the same shit we were doing on Lucid, down at $15 when it went up to 55. The due diligence, the fundamentals are important when it matters, only when it matters. It matters for Mullen because it's fucking undervalued at $1. 600 million market cap. Okay, cool. It's under $1 billion. Under $1 billion. How about Lucid? $31 billion. Lucid 60 times bigger than Mullen. How about Rivian? 27 billion. Hey, I'm just putting on the character. We're all having a nice morning. Goes Denwo, good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes. Channel I'm just dropping some fire, putting on my character, just have some fun. Trading's not all fun with games. I'm sure I got your attention. That market cap. So effective for getting the message across. Don't even get me started on the Mullen paper handers, then I'll get heated. $600 million. Tesla $750 billion. Is that like 1,000 times bigger? This was 1,000 times bigger than Mullen. Okay, so long story short, Mullen at $1 is undervalued. That's why it's on the top of the list. Waiter at that price is undervalued. That's why it's killing it on Waiter. It was so undervalued down there. It was so low. Insanely low. Irresistible. And we knew that. We knew that the whole time. Not bored enough, wants to bet all his booty coin that the SPY closes green. I'll definitely take a vote on it. It might not get all the way back up by the end of the day, we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if it stayed down below 390 all day today. But everything's so ready to bounce, break out, S&P and go with them. Doesn't even really matter. Huh. Yeah, I would go as far as to say the S&P doesn't matter today. It really doesn't even matter what it does, what price it goes to. Bitcoin at the 20k area is more critical, more important. We might get a 20k stop hunt and then bounce BTC. The altcoins are set up perfectly. It doesn't even matter too much there either. That's why I was stoked about seeing 22k. We're at 22 the end of the week. I was stoked to see that because it's clearly trying to go up now. We can still, like, we're still getting that red opening, the dollar damaged. Stop hunt 20, whatever. Doesn't really matter that much. But the altcoins, I'm impressed. And just over the weekend getting nice developments. I'll point out one or two of them, check one or two of them. Compound. It did get to a higher level yesterday. We got further up than the previous level here in Compound just yesterday, so there's still altcoin developments coming in. After this epic V-shaped recovery, already 100% up from the bottom. Okay. ICP holding that breakout, looking good. It's obvious why it didn't get up any further. Litecoin's over 50. This is why they're at a bounce spot. Litecoin can bounce right from here today. And YFI under 6,000 again. It's a slight dip there, support test. Looks totally fine, but something to watch throughout the day. If that gets over 6k, oh, and now we're under 500 on the total altcoin market. Alright, so we do have things that we're gonna have to monitor, keep up with throughout the day there. We'll be watching for that to get back over $500 billion on the altcoins. And here looks like the Mullen bounce. Looks like we're getting that Mullen bounced. should maintain that green. I don't expect it to drop all the way back down. There's no reason for that right now. Just keep going from here, so that's cool. Mullen's killing it. At least compared to everything else on the opening. Not seeing anything else too exciting right now on the opening. Waiter Mullen. Waiter's still trying to break that resistance though. It's attempting a breakout, hasn't quite got it yet. Then other completely undervalued ones, what it looks like. That's where the action's at right now. Alkaline water. Green alert. The list keeps changing a lot. They're all getting situated on the day. Pop in, drop in. What's this? Super Elite Gaming's at 0.9999. SLGG at 0.9999. Interesting. That's getting bought up. Those shares are getting eaten up down there. They changed their company structure though. It used to be like esports gaming competitions. Now they're targeting metaverse blockchain. Oh, that was a pretty drastic pivot in terms of their business plan. I still kind of like it down there. It's just because it's so cheap, undervalued. It's up to the chart at this point. The more attractive the entry is on the chart, the more I like it. Not even so much if it's the best company in the world ever or not. That's not what I'm looking for. We know what the popular companies are. We know what the best companies are in the world. Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, whatever. We're not looking for the best companies in the world. We want to make some fucking money. We just want to make some money on the chart. Right? So let the chart dictate how attractive it is on the entry, not the company necessarily. It's not what we're trying to do. I'm not looking for the best altcoin ever. I have my own opinion which one's the best. In my opinion, no, I'm not even gonna say because there's a few. There's a few really solid altcoin projects. And there you go, that's my opinion. Really, what's the most popular altcoin? Ethereum, hands down. No question. We already know what the most popular altcoin is. We're not trying to find the fucking best altcoin in the world. We're trying to find the one that makes the most money on the chart. Hey Andrew, you need your pirate hat, man. Oh. Did you get on Discord too? Because I had invited you last week. Yeah, send me that email if you want, man. That's better. Alright. Good start. Nice opening. Not too much green beyond those ones. There's some slight green here and there, scattered. Pretty stable, pretty healthy overall. quit Agile's doing. People holding Agile again, the double dip. It's perfect. I'm serious. Correct hit. Finish him off. No mercy. Agile squeeze. It's the first morning of the new week. We gotta get to work. We gotta get to business. Serious business. It's agile time, squeeze time. Just like Mullen on the opening, where it opened with a decisive breakout. We had decisive breakout on it. Sure, it's coming down slightly from there. I didn't even know Bocat was still here. No kitties allowed while we're not watching. So, a toast to the week ahead. So, I'll toast. Cheers. It's gonna be wild, you already know. Last week was full blast. There's gonna be some good, there's gonna be some bad. There's definitely gonna be lots of ugly. You are seeing me on camera after all. You do have to look at my face after all. I'll make sure not to show you the top of my head. And tell the crew's excited. Felt like a really long weekend. I was working hard and stuff, as always, but lots of anticipation for this week. Everything has been on track. It's still on track. We're not gonna get thrown off with a little red opening. The little morning mind game. We eat those for breakfast. Hey, Dave Smith. Yeah, everything's going great except for $1. Well, here's where we opened. Oh, but look where we opened. Seven's in the fucking chat. We better get some type of that chat. Unlock the chart. Blast you. Let's go. Alright. Sure, dollar open crazy. That was then. This is now. Seven's in the chat. $7 on my hat. We need him. Alright, baby, with us. One more will do it. Hey Swift Mischief, hey Scally, hey Freddy. For Harambe. Oh, it's working. Look, it's working. Fuck the dollar this morning. Fuck that. Let's go. Now's our chance. We got this. It's all been on track. It's all been according to plan. It still is. Hey, Mazzy. Is Mina with you? We miss Mina. We need to go save Mina from the hedgies, from the real world. Fucking corporate overlords. The corporate overlords are they're fucking imprisoning our crew in the real world. Forcing them to work long hours. Those bastards. And to beat the market so you can overtake the overlords. That financial freedom. Aw, see, Mina's at work right now. We gotta go save her. Tell her we're coming to get her. Bitcoin goes to $300,000 next year. I don't think many of the crew will be working anymore. They'll be working for me. Oh ho ho, it's pirate's life for me. It's a lifestyle. Let's see if the crew's working hard right now, stacking that green while they're stacking that crypto. They're capitalizing on their valuable US dollars. They're at work, grinding, making dollars, spending their dollars overvalued on undervalued cheap crypto. That's effective. Your dollar's valuable, crypto's cheap. You're trading valuable, expensive dollars for cheap, undervalued crypto. That's a good trade. So you're doing that now, working hard, stacking it up. But then you're riding crypto up, it gains lots of value, your dollar loses value. Why would you go work for useless dollars, non-valuable dollars? Right? If the dollar loses lots of value, why would you want to go work for dollars? Up there, next year, you know? Work now, get dollars now, put it to use, capitalizing on it. And when crypto gains a lot, you might not need to work anymore.
Stock in MTLP is going on a great run. Hoping for big S1 news drop today. Squeeze you son of a bitch.
I think it's not burning enough. We'll check it out. Hey Rodrigo Khan. Yeah, you know, honestly, does Mullen have news? It sounds like there was some Mullen news. I'm out of the loop on it. I'm always so deep in the charts. I can't always keep up with all the different news going on. That's the value of Discord. I know the crew's been talking about it on Discord, so maybe I can find what they're talking about on there. But I'm sure people in the chat can fill us in. I think it was added to the Russell index. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. That together with the Russell Mullen news. See, it's right here on Discord. They know before I do. Okay, everyone talking about Mullen. Mullen. Today, Mullen's added to the Russell 2000, 3000. See, I just found it on Discord in 1 minute. Whoa, look at all those big brains on Discord. You guys are the best. See, I didn't even know. Now we all learned some. Power teamwork. They got the news covered, I got the charts covered. Stock Wizard says there's news of an Amazon deal too. Yeah, true. Forgot about that. See, it's hard for me to keep up with it all because there's so much damn news all the time. Lately, especially, like all the splits last week. Can you name all the stocks that split last week? I can't. It was a lot of them. A lot of them split last week. Bricko, BBI did. There's a split. SOS did. There's a split. Agile did like 2 weeks ago. Well, dilution. See, that was dilution. That one was not a split. It's a lot going on right now. But yeah, clearly a lot of the team is excited for Mullen, believes in the future potential. We were showing off those beautiful pictures earlier. Fuck it, I'll show them one more time. There's more people here now talking about Mullen again. So, it's worth mentioning again to just remember what you're holding is completely undervalued. You're talking $1 per share on Mullen. $1 per share on an undervalued electric vehicle, up and coming EV company. Look how nice the cars are. Okay, they're not as nice as Lucid, but I don't think they're gonna be nearly as expensive as Lucid. It's a more everyday EV, mass market. Usually, generally speaking, yeah, it depends the supply, the amount of shares out there, but EVs like this, they should be worth like $10 per share, at least. 10 per share is the average, and stuff like that. And that's our recovery target on it too. That just happens to be our recovery target up here on it. See how it was around $10 here for a whole year? That's where companies like that normally would be per share. At $1, it's totally undervalued. Just always remember that when you're holding Mullen. That's the reason it's a good hold. The market cap coincides with that. So that might not be the case depending on the market cap, but it's $600 million market cap, so it actually does. The math checks out. Say it goes 10 times bigger, okay, now it's 6 billion. It goes up 10 times to $10, $13, and it's 6 billion now. That's totally achievable. That's so achievable. Considering that essentially all those other big EVs have billions and billions, Lucid's 30 billion. 30 billion. We're just shooting for like 6 billion. Bull categories. Yumia's at the door. She's already back. Markets are hot. So there's a ton of room for growth here on Mullen at this area at that share price. can easily get back to $10. Okay. Don't even worry about it down at $1.30. That's a joke. You're smarter than that. You know better than that. What if AMC was $1.30? $1.30 per share. You'd be like, oh, that shit's undervalued. I know better than that. Right? It's just if it happened to be down there, you'd be like, huh, AMC at $1.30, a pretty good entry, because I know it should be valued more up at $10 at least. And it's not just that, it's Central with it. Those charts are identical. Central's arguably even more powerful than Mullen is currently. Solid bounce, middle of our gold entry. That green lines in the middle. Looks like it's continuing too. The red opening, that would be the red opening on the morning, and this is why we don't care. This is why we're not worried about that red opening, and why we're still super bullish short term. Why would you care if it opens 5-10% red if it's gonna be up here by Friday? See what I'm saying? You're better than that. You're smarter than that. Part of the mind game. That's what a morning mind game is. It opens 10% red and all the noobs panic and they go, oh shit, Mullen's going red, whatever. Central's red, oh no, it's all over. Then it bounces and it goes and breaks out at the end of the week, and there's nothing to ever worry about. We do have to practice our patience, because it's not popping right now. So you just have to go, okay, whatever, I'm not gonna pay much attention to that red opening. Check it later when it's bouncing and see what how the other charts are behaving. Give us some more confidence about all that. So at this point, we need to look for any danger. Grayscale stellar lumens down 20%. Very random. Huh. That's curious. Wonder what the discount's at on that now. Grayscale stellar lumens could be getting to a good entry. The lower that shit goes, that might become a good entry on it, like Grayscale Altcoin. Let's give DGen 18 his pirate hat too. Hey, actually, shit, I might have a monkey character for you. That'll work. Basically, anyone with ape in their name is gonna get Donkey Kong character now. I mean, not Donkey Kong, Pirate Kong. Donkey Stock. Donkey Stonk. Don't sue me, Nintendo. That's not Donkey Kong. It's Donkey Stonk. Like the stupid. That's perhaps the stupidest name possible. I don't think I've ever heard such a silly name. Yeah, let's check the discount on that real quick. Since we can check it quickly, might as well. I'll post this link for you guys in the chat. Basically, grayscale traders should already have this bookmarked. Or quick discount reference. So they don't have them all. But here's grayscale seller limits. 5% premium. Fuck that. Does that look like a nice discount to you? Grayscale traders. Hey, Grand Piano. 5% green premium? Fuck that. Oh, thank you. Grayscale stellar lumens. Look. Blech. Grayscale like 40% discount. Oh, yeah. I would talk about. Oh, that's juicy. See the difference. Otherwise, we'd be pillaging that one. What else they got on here? Just for fun, the large cap. It's not loading. Grayscale Bitcoin trusts. 27% premium. Interesting. How about Ethereum? 22% discount. Interesting. See, it's not just Grayscale Litecoin with it right now. The problem is Grayscale Bitcoins. Why would you enter that? Because then you're buying Bitcoin 20,000. You might as well buy Bitcoin directly, right? Bullish with Bitcoin, of course, and you can capitalize on a bit of a discount, sure. At that point, though, if somebody was buying a whole Bitcoin or like 10 Bitcoins, right? Somebody was entering with $1 million into crypto, they're not gonna buy Grayscale Bitcoin necessarily. Might as well just get the crypto directly. Might as well enter Bitcoin $20,000. Kind of what's the difference. Grand Piano getting a pirate hat too. Grand Piano, you've been here since like day one. But you must have had a trading break, right? After the AMC PTSD. All those traders got AMC PTSD. They had to take like 6 months off. But they're coming back. So our chance is bigger than AMC. Crypto's way more money in it. That's what I find hilarious about AMC nowadays. So, alright. It's another good trade, and it's bullish right now. Just like Mullen and Agile. There goes Mullen. See, it didn't come all the way back down. Still super strong. I should probably smoke while I say this, keep my cool. Yeah, Mullen's like the new AMC. If you want it to be, it depends. But maybe still like AMC or still holding it. That's cool too, but it's just another trade of like 1,000 other epic trades. So it's bullish right now, heading to that target. Maybe it opened red, right? Probably opened red. did. Very clear. I'm calling AMC like day by day, guys. It's not even a tricky trade right now. It's pretty easy. It's a good bullish swing trade. It's not even really necessarily long-term entries, like long-term hold right now. It's a trade. So that's how I'm approaching it for the people who are trading it. Like, if you're long-term holding it, it's kind of different. You're just gonna have to wait for those bigger pivots, those ultimate levels. Right, you wanna be sure the long-term breakout, if you were to go like all in AMC, you'd wanna wait for the long-term move. It's a good swing right now. I suppose even from this level is okay. It's not up too much yet, or you could still get a nice gain out of it there, 50, 100%. From the bottom though, it's like 200%. That's the real move. Down at like 10 up to 30. So that's a good trade for any chart. It goes back to how I started the show, saying like, hey, I don't really care if it's the most popular company in the world or not. That's not what we're looking for. Tesla's the most popular company done. Like, we know that already. That's not what we're trying to do. We're just trying to make money on the chart. So if there's a good 200% long swing, that's what it is. That's all it is on the chart. So that's how we're approaching it from now on. No more like, I mean, we always have. We have for a long ass time now. There's nothing really different there, but it hasn't been the main focus of our community for a long time. That was the one thing, like, everyone was trading at the beginning, so we all connected over that. That was a year ago. Now people are hyped for crypto, so basically, crypto. Crypto's the new AMC. This is why we pivoted away from it. It was tough for a lot of traders when that happens. And not all of them, a lot of them are not here anymore. Because they're just long-term holding AMC. They weren't open-minded to the other charts, to the other trades. The whole point of not only focusing on that was because there's so many attractive other trades. Is our chance to really distance ourselves from the old AMC love. I don't know. We broke up with AMC Bay a long time ago. She divorced us. It was ugly. It was a rough divorce. You know how that goes? But now we're playing the field. We got other bays that we're dating. But we need to move on in our hearts. As in, it's just not what it was back then. it's never gonna be what it was back then. That's how it goes in life with girls. You break up and maybe you want to get back with her, and then you do, but it's never the same. It's like, oh, something's different. I really hope everyone will just look at it like a normal trade. Not as something that, oh, this is gonna be the one that gets me rich. Like, maybe if you trade it right, maybe if you lock in 200% there and then you buy the dip on the way down and then you ride it back up and make 10x off it, and then it's 20x combined. If you trade it right, it could. You gotta look at it like a normal trade, any other chart. The ticker almost doesn't even matter. And that's maybe the most controversial thing I've ever said through all the controversial things I've said in the past. There's a pro trader telling you the ticker almost doesn't even fucking matter. Almost. It's still got a lot of hype around it right now, so FOMO's kicking in. People gonna FOMO in, push up the price. It's just essentially any other chart that were to look like this would be exactly the same. So basically, I'm done putting it in the thumbnails and the titles and shit. I don't want to put it in the title anymore. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I just need to distance myself from that, okay? We need to focus on crypto more. Captain knows the way. It's not just AMC. It's a lot of the market in general. People are stepping away from stocks in a sense in general. And maybe they're just focusing on taking care of their real life business. It's time to focus more on crypto, less on stocks. We're sticking to that. We're basically just gonna go with the crypto rebrand for the channel. It's not really a rebrand, but getting rid of the AMC stuff. More Bitcoin on the thumbnail. Because who would even join looking for AMC content? A total beginner who isn't even gonna fit in here to begin with. But who's gonna join for crypto? Probably people who've been in the markets for a while. They're already trading crypto. They're gonna have a better mindset. If we lost one subscriber, would be saying that, I don't know. See, I got the altcoins up on the picture. I like it. Let's fucking go crypto. Alright, well, it says say now leave my AMC out of this. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. Like, I don't want to put it in the thumbnail anymore. It's Bitcoin. Let's go. Bitcoin live. Crypto altcoins. No going back. We'll still trade it. We'll still trade it. We'll still crush it. You know. We want to make some money. I don't know about you, but I want to make some fucking money. So we're going to need to chart crypto. I need to focus more on crypto. yeah, let's say that it's officially a crypto show. Of course, we're still gonna do the stocks, like nothing's really changing. It always should have been that. It just always should have been that way. I need you all to accept that, understand that nothing's really changing, but this always should have been a crypto show. I just stepped into the middle of the AMC trade to help everyone who was panicking and getting wrecked last year. It was crashing down from $20 to $5. Everyone was paper handing getting wrecked, and I was like, fuck, I really want to help people actually succeed on that trade, because I was just getting in. I was planning my entry and I was hearing all this panic AMC. I was like, it's okay, we got this, I'm getting in. Okay, see, here's the real questions. This is why it's good. Look at these real questions. Over extracted. Is Bitcoin more profitable than AMC? I mean, fuck, it always has been, right? It's hard to say, like, it kind of depends how you trade it. It depends how you trade it. Hey, Brendan Burns. Is it more profitable than AMC? Well, here's what Bitcoin's done for the past decade. What has AMC done for the past decade? That. There's AMC. Not very good performing stock until that epic breakout, until the squeeze. It hasn't really had good action on it ever until this. The hype rally, the Wall Street bet squeeze last year, where Bitcoin's been profitable for over a decade. So, I mean, Bitcoin's always been more profitable than AMC. So the channel always should have been about that.
We are a crypto show that also trades stock.
Thanks, SHIB.
That is what you wanted to start as, and we would not have this.
It's what it is anyway,
I
right?
would not find you on March 1st, 2021. I love you, AMC. You led me to the captain. Much appreciated. 777.
We'll give it a Viking burial. Lay it in the boat and light it on fire and send it out to sea. Here's the real money. Bitcoin, crypto. The squeeze is trading. Trade AMC. If you're long-term holding it, it's kind of different. Like, there's a good trade down here right now. AMC. After that, we'll see. Could dunk lower and go up. So long-term, I'm still bullish on the AMC, but like, it is a long-term hold if that's what you're doing. Like, it's gonna hit those long-term targets when everything else is hitting long-term target. So, okay, cool. AMC goes to $100 next year, awesome. But Bitcoin's gonna be up at 100,000 next year. Like, there will be other charts that are up just as much. So it's really nothing special. I know the crew can handle the truth. They want that. They want to hear that shit. It's for your own good. those are the questions we need to ask. Is Bitcoin more profitable than AMC? Like, how do we make some money? How do we make the most out of our trading? I'm seeing all the signs. AMC is bullish here short term. Good trade on it. Lock it and make it a win. Lots of things are bullish short term here. Even Tesla. Bitcoin. Go up here on Bitcoin. The real question is what's after that? Then what? That's what we all need to be getting ready for. This is the easy part going up. The cool part is crypto, the altcoins will be rallying hundreds of percents. Meanwhile, you might be able to take some nice profits right there. Hey Angelina, hey laptop sniffer. He says, we're all doomed. I'm in tech, Silicon Valley companies are freezing higher and doing layoffs in stealth. A lot of it hasn't hit the news yet, I believe it. If everything's bullish here, there are good trades to be had. Long scalps, get a few 100%, lock it and make it a win. Those are our initial targets. When I say initial target, that's what I'm talking about. After that, uncertainty. You get the bull flag breakout and keep going. And we'll know as soon as that happens, we'll be heading to all-time high on Bitcoin. There will be selling pressure here. It could crash down to $5,000 after that. We gotta figure out what's gonna happen there. So right now, yeah, over abstracted right now, Bitcoin
I
still
want
has
this
bullish.
channel to be my go-to place when we're hunkered down, putting our hands over fires in middle of street and eating spam out of a can.
And laptop sniffer, we want you here, brother. That's kind of loyalty. Just gonna get to the moon. Cause I'm going there. I'm fucking going there on crypto next year. I want you all to come with me. That's how do I communicate that message? The mindset, the loyalty, the commitment. You can do it. I'll see you there. The crew's gonna be the first people I call up. You all will be the first place. Alright, when the apocalypse happens, check the live stream. Go on Discord when the apocalypse happens. Because we're all gonna hunker down. Build a base. I don't want anyone else protecting the fortress except for the people here. In the real world when the apocalypse happens. Damn, we'd be a force to be reckoned with. Imagine 200 pirates locked and loaded. Hunkered down, we can have a farm. We got plenty of ladies. It's gonna be lit. The men are gonna build a fortress, primitive building style. Crew's gonna build a base, primitive textile. Oh, some lounge chairs. go. But we won't need to, because honestly, before that happens, maybe even maybe that's exactly what we need to happen for Bitcoin to go to 1 million. Alright, so really the risk is after this. Right now, they are also bullish. I'll show you some of the fire coins. Flaming hot altcoins. And we're getting some double digits on the stock charts. Ooh. New Canada, 20% now. Back to that in just a minute. Here's our long-term exponential growth. Compound growth on Bitcoin. That's basically what the log chart is. What our logarithmic chart shows us. The linear chart is stretched. It's very extreme, skewed, huge prices. Down at $5,000 up to 60. Very stretched. We want to see that exponential growth that it's had over the years, down at $10 here, down at $50, $500. Here's $5,000. So that's exactly what this is, long-term exponential growth. That's where it's pivoting from. That's where we're sitting at right now on Bitcoin. So really, what are the chances that it crashes down to 5,000 when it's not broken that trend for a decade? Look at the other best times to enter was right on the trend line. Right on the trend line. Oh. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know. That's a toughie. That's a thinker. We're gonna really have to use our coconuts for this one. Do you think that entry right on the trend line is a good entry? Maybe just maybe. Shot in the dark. So basically, it's heading to 100K. I'll see you at 200,000. The target's just getting bigger and bigger. Every time I try and chart the target, it gets bigger. Start at like 120. And we upped that to around 200. Now it's looking like $300,000 next target. And that one's just based off a simple projection of the candle bars from here. Okay, well, let's say over 200. So it's like 200 to 300, looking like crazy numbers. So we're at 20,000, and think about it, 200 sounds crazy. 20,000 times 10. It's just a 10x. That's so achievable. It's very doable. Bitcoin could easily 10x next year. From here, it's not like it's 10x from the all-time high from 70,000 times 10, 700,000. That's way different. 120 to 200. Very reasonable. Overextension, we hit 300. I think we might be able to get the Fibonacci to go up to 300 if we do it all the way here. There it is. That's where the 300 is coming from. It wasn't the candle bar projection. It was actually this Fibonacci giving us 300. It's even better. Right here. So the candle bar projection, the giant bull flag, the long-term trend line, plus the Fibonacci. The stars have aligned. So that's why we're officially crypto channel from now on. Because I know where that shit's going. And let's be real, the people who are diehard AMC lovers waiting for the short squeeze are just watching those other YouTube channels. They're not watching our show. So who cares? Hardcore's excited for crypto stocks. And this RFL squeeze, holy shit. Look at that. Behold. See, we're still gonna crush that stock, so why would we ignore this? Let me know if you're in RFL in the chat. Damn. Squeeze. We're getting a live squeeze. But it's all good. No worries. We're gonna kill the stock charts too. It's about making money in the markets. It's not stocks versus crypto. It's not AMC versus GameStop. It's fucking make money in the markets. Whatever markets are popping. Sometimes we like the bear trades. Sometimes we like those puts. The puts haven't been hot lately, so we don't talk about bear trades right now. We're waiting for those. We got these short squeeze bangers. New Canada's racing RFL. Which one's gonna go 100% first? But the charts are going perfect. They're following my arrows straight up. That's how you know. New Canada doesn't look as attractive. Hang on. That's big targets back there, but on the short term, still going quick. That area. Ooh, RFL, way bigger target short term. Day traders. Stock wizard, you're in. Let's go.
Can we check crypto.com and Jasmine? Just got my first exposure to Jasmine today.
Definitely Uchi Deshi. Thanks so much for the breakfast 7. That fills my tummy. I skipped not bored enough. Not bored enough, you still here, bro. Captain got carried away. Not bored enough, I had mentioned that Meta Materials dividend stock. An hour ago. He said he was always here. Oh yeah. Cool, man. See, I didn't forget. It just took me an hour of dropping fire to get around to it. Yeah, let's check that out for him first. TLP 2 $2. Yeah, I remember it's around $1 like last year. We must have an old chart for it. That looks like half of a cup. That looks like half of a bevy. I know we were bullish on it. Let's see if we can find a chart. That'll be good to see. We need more charts. We already have 10 pulled up. Okay. $5 target. Yeah, I remember that one. When I was going crazy squeezing here. I'm not bored enough. I got in it that very first day. It's super cheap. Last year it had a nice breakout. It had already hit $2 there and come down since the last time we looked. I never even saw it get that far back here. So I already broke out, went to $2, sold off again. And now it's back up at 2, crushing it. So this is definitely sending. It's definitely sending it, because that's been the plan as always on it. Just even this had a hot heavy dunk, a $1 stop hunt. And we weren't even watching it for that 6 months. Interesting. I'm not bored enough. I'm talking on the voice chat about how really long term our original plans have been what have played out more than anything. So if you think back to stuff we were talking about like 6 months ago, that's the stuff that's happening now. Stuff we were planning last year for the future is starting to happen for real now. Manifesting in reality where we have to stick to that original plan. So our original plan on this was $5 target, and now it's happening. Or we don't change that plan. It just took 6 extra months with this dunk, which is very representative of a lot of the other charts. Crushing it now. But if you had been trading it for the last 6 months, no good. And you had the all-time low entry. Oh, frequency 7%. Continuation on the breakout, short squeeze. We got therapeutics that need our attention. Oh, it's JB. Sorry, Uchideshi. I don't know why I said JB. Because he was after not bored enough, but he was just commenting AMC. Uchideshi. Let's check out crypto.com and Jasmine. Oh. He made his first entry on it today on Jasmine. That's pretty hype. Yeah, alright. And Laptop Sniffer wanted to see some good altcoins before he's still here. Hey, Jeff. A red C today? Yeah, for now. For the morning. You know, what we were just was talking with that old plan, the original plan on this metamaterials dividend stock. Sticking to that original plan. And it had good action months ago. Last 6 months was no good, all-time low, fucking around. That was the good entry. And now it's lit again, okay? Good back here, no good here, good here. As silly as it is, that's what SHIBA has done. Is very clear. But since we're officially a crypto channel now. Some of our crew made 10x on SHIBA here on the first breakout. And they took profits, and the original plan on it from there was crush the trade, make those 10x, and then it would come down, catch a re-entry. It came all the way down, so it's here now. The original plan is reality. Even SHIBA is a good entry. And if even SHIBA is a good entry, then damn, the other altcoins. So it was good a while ago and no good for 6 months. Now it's good again. Maybe crypto.com's low enough. I have a problem with it though, and my problem's with everyone else talking about there is FUD over it. There's enough FUD that I'm not sure how attractive it would be anymore. Damn, we haven't even looked at this in months. That's going according to plan too. I don't know when we made this chart. 3 months ago, maybe 6 months ago. It's up here somewhere. What's the FUD on it? Alright, well, basically, shit, that's the word of the day. Back here they were offering incredible rates, very competitive #1 rates for using their crypto credit card, getting rewards on cash back, but it was crypto back. So when you use that credit card, depending how much crypto.com token you were holding, you would get like 3% back, 5% back. The whales getting like 8% back worth of crypto.com token in rewards value. Problem is, the price was up a lot. They cut those rewards, they slashed that program, so now they only give you like 0.2%. They cut it from like 8% crypto rewards back to fucking 0.2 or something. A terrible rate, which is essentially like a normal credit card rate. That's your air miles. You can get more air miles than that. So why would you want to use that credit card? They cut it more recently, it says 43. Yeah. Therefore, going to the fundamentals where it only matters when it matters. That kind of matters, right? That FUD is relevant where I'm concerned that people aren't going to want to use their credit card anymore. It's not as exciting. It's not as attractive to use their product anymore. How popular will this get now? Is it really gonna perform that well if there's not that good incentive for holding the token like that. It really changed my outlook on this. It doesn't really change the chart, but it changes the hype potential. It could go to the all-time high, 10x, right? Speculatively, further than that would be brand new all-time high. When we're thinking speculation, okay, could it go further than that to these levels, get those epic targets, 20x? That's where I have a problem with the FUD. If they were still offering nice juicy competitive rates, then we could speculate better about those bigger, better targets. I don't feel as confident about that anymore. I'm not as attractive anymore. I would nudge people away from this one. I would nudge you all away from this one. It's not as lit as the others. Hey Toner, I'll check that out just a minute. We had another request for Jasmine, and Jasmine is really popular. Go to our chart here. Are we still in the bull box? Not quite. Just below. Just totally fine. Uchideshi making his first entry on it today. Only reason Jasmine's all-time low is because crypto crashed lately. Jasmine was one of the nicest bounces we've had on any of the altcoins this year. Went 350% here. We were hoping that would be the start of it all, but obviously Bitcoin still around 20k area. Hasn't made it that far yet. Making it epic entries still. All-time low entries. I expect to see these developments throughout the week where it'll be up in the bull box. Oh, this orange arrow can get a nice 50% move any day, any minute. I'm seeing it on other coins. And it's not going to be about Jasmine. There's power here. There's bullish momentum coming through. This trend shift and everything. Setting it up, primed and ready. I expect it to be one of the better performing ones following Bitcoin here. Except that's what it is. It's going to be following Bitcoin. We do need those other developments. ICP breakout. Still way above there. And as soon as these get further, so now on the short term, I don't think they're quite there yet on any of them. Here's where we ended the week. Those breakout altcoins. Here's the weekend. They're not quite above these local tops yet. When we see that, this is going to be a major development. Compound's one of the first to run. And we actually had Compound on our list for a while. And kind of lost sight of how good an entry it was, and now it's cruising. This also has not got that higher step up. One more I'm going to check is on Steam. Looks like it's not because it's red. Not yet. Steam's in the middle of the squeeze action. It has not cleared these high points yet. Those are all going to follow Bitcoin while it's around 20. Alright, sweet. Toner wanted ETH. That's quite the downturn. Alchemy pay. I wanna make sure everything checks out. Sounds familiar. We've probably looked at it before, so why didn't we put it on our watch list? Okay, yeah. Coin supply 50%. That looks fine. What about the history? How long has it been around though? Couple years. 003.01. Okay. It's down at the low. Market cap checks out. What exchanges is it on? What markets is it on? Coinbase. Alright. That all checks out actually. It's ranked 330. Pretty small market cap. We need to get more on that chart. One of these must go back further. What the fuck? That's annoying. Might not have been listed on any of those exchanges for long until recently. KuCoin, no. None of these are going back that far. Lobby. Okay, here we go. This one does. It looks kinda off, but that's okay. It's usable. We want to get as much price action as we can on that chart. How low are we? How far down is it for a good entry? It's down in that bottom zone. But let's see this. Up 800% from the bottom. How about the recovery target, 15x? It's gonna be bullish here with the rest of crypto. It's more speculative since we don't have an all-time high beyond that. If you really like it though, if you really like the alchemy one, it's it's alchemizing a potion up for 1,500%. That looks okay for the all-time high target for 10x, 15x. Beyond that, speculative. That's about all we can get on it though. Sure, Brendan. Y'all keeping me busy is good. Bond. James Bond. 007. Another without much history. This is a common problem in crypto. That's where a lot of new traders get fucked up. So you go, oh, this chart looks awesome, and then it's like a week-old chart history. Yeah, Tony. A diamond hand hold on alchemy. Essentially all of the coins right now. I don't think they're really gonna take that long this year. End of the year, these can all be up 10x. Essentially. The good ones. So that one checks out. Alchemy checks out for 10x. The Bitcoin run. End of year target Bitcoin $77,000. Barn Bridge. Okay, we've looked at this before too. I might have to make a list of ones that we've looked at but aren't worth trading. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. When it's ranked 550, it's kind of up in the air. How popular is this if it's ranked 550? It's kind of hard to say how popular Litecoin is right now, isn't it? And Litecoin's ranked number 20. And it's hard to say how popular that is exactly. Is Litecoin popular? Is it not that popular compared to the rest of crypto? So, rank 550, I've never heard of it besides people asking about it in chat. You can tell I'm getting feisty because I'm clicking buttons. Clicking all the buttons. Click, click, click. So feisty, I didn't check the history on it. Cause that's where I would leave it. Fuck. It's shit got real. Okay. Oh, we're getting huge breakouts on the stock charts. We're getting squeezed action. Frequency's up 100% in 1 week, 2 weeks. Frequency killing it. Shit got real. Steam went up 100% overnight. Look what the altcoins have started to do. Oh, that's not it. This chart. See? See? Careful with your crypto charts. This is such a good lesson. This is a good lesson. I've been pulling up these random charts. There's other charts that were altcoins on different exchanges, and the charts aren't very good. This one does not show accurately the price action here. This is on Bittrex. This one on Binance does. Here's what happened on Binance. 123%. Altcoins are bouncing 100% instantly. Shit got real. They're squeezing like the stock charts. That's what we've been waiting for. Been I'm getting excited for stuff like that, hyping people up for, yeah, I can't wait for the altcoins to start squeezing 100% in one day. They're starting to do that. That could be Jasmine tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Doc? That could be Litecoin this week. The wind's been picking up. We're already starting to get S&P bounce too. Meanwhile, S&P at least maintaining. Didn't go that low. Because the dollar was turning down. We're under 108. Which is weird to say. Here's where we open the day on dollar. We have been getting dollar dippy so far. From the opening. Of course, it opened up a lot. Captain, gonna need some more coffee. At this rate, AMC bounced right there too. Get a lot of those stock chart bounces. We're already getting double digits. 4 charts up 10% or more. Color Star picking up pace. Color Star about to break out. It's all continuing from last week. Alright, well, with the altcoins doing this, I was looking at that bond chart and I'll look at it a tad more than that. I wasn't gonna leave it with just that. If you're excited for that one. But the lesson here, you see I checked a couple basic things about it. I wanted to make sure it all checked out. But really, rank 560 stops me from wanting to enter it. That's a lesson for everyone else, because generally speaking, if I wouldn't trade it, you probably shouldn't either. Because this is how I avoid shitcoins. This is how I stayed in the markets for a long time, because I don't fall victim to shitcoins. I don't know if this is a shitcoin or not. Being ranked 560, it's hard to say. And that's where I would leave it and just exit out and go, I wouldn't trade that. I want to see if there's more history on it. Interesting. Opened at 177.7. Watch like the best altcoin ever. This one's probably the one that goes 1000x. Okay, yeah, but that was fake price action. $160 million at the top. That's all there is on it. Couple years it ran with the rest of crypto, being that it did well with the rest of crypto back here for a couple years. Reasonably assume that it would recover with the rest of crypto. So again, you could shoot for those all-time high targets. Beyond that, it's going to be totally speculative. It's mooning. Look at that candle, though. Breaking out, giant candle. Yeah, so bullish with the rest of crypto. It does have similarities down there. Chart. Oh, now we're gonna have a coffee intermission. What the fuck? Where's the chart? Happy trading. Let's call it 10x. 10x targets. Beyond that being speculative. The MVB 30%. Where's native? It's like the DMV of the MVB. Wow. Impressive. Okay, S&P red on the morning. Meanwhile, hot bevies. There's a few other traders in this as well who got in for the first time at this all-time low area. The MVB goes up quick. It does fall victim to the dollar damage though, constantly. It takes a lot of dollar damage when charts are going red. When it goes up quick. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Hope you're having a nice morning. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. Refill the coffee, reload the condoms, prepare the shells. Still got AMCOG music playing. It'll always be with us. There are just so many attractive charts that need our attention. That's all it is. We don't want to fall in love with any one stock, or even just the stock market in general. If crypto's gonna make people rich, then maybe crypto's worth focusing on for a while. These are too, depending what you're in. We've been prepared for that. That's the whole point of catching the hot bevies on this stocks. But now we're seeing it on crypto. We're seeing that kind of moves on the altcoin charts. It's pretty epic. Whoa, MVP. Going wild. Another minute on the coffee break is up 50%. What red morning? What red S&P? See how Mullen's doing. Bounce ready. Mullen should bounce soon with that dollar dip action. Let's shoot out. Better race the chart. Just gonna go off that chart. My goodness. Straight to 60. That's over 100%.
Get out of the shower native. ENBB is up 50%, bro.
Choose SHIB. Yeah, send him a message. Oh, he's here. Nice. Yeah, we were talking about that with them over the weekend. Nerdy dark. It's honk honk. Honk honk, it's short squeeze time. Get out the way. I like where this is going. Jumping back in the church. Surprise rocket ship. Welcome back, traders. The red opening was actually anticipated, even without the dollar. It made sense, the S&P where we finished the week. We didn't get that full push up to the box. It ended kind of uneventful there. In fact, we had taken the booty coin bet over 390. I think it finished the day at like 389.9. It finished the day just a few pennies under. So that was the signal. Under 390 it was expected it would open red there. It's like resistance, even regardless of dollar. The question is it gonna go all the way down to the real support zone, magic number area, or is it strong enough to just bounce from here and continue depends on how crazy dollar still is. It's still very crazy. Oh, it's going for a bounce. That's why EMVB just slowed down. You can already see the effect on EMVB seconds later. Really what it means for the day is the question, is S&P gonna finish red or green? Red or green S&P? Tommy Lane says she smoked 3 giant cigars at a wedding over the weekend. Surprised they didn't wreck him. Oh, it will if you're drunk enough. You must have not been drinking enough. Bet red or green, S&P. Red, green. I always vote what I want to happen, so I'm going for the green. Maybe we should have voted magic number. I just can't go down to the magic number more like. Pretty likely down to that green box still. It's just maybe we'll bounce by the end of the day. Can bounce enough after that to turn green. 5 hours from now. Still got plenty of time. 4 hours. We still got 4 hours. We could bounce and actually finish green. Hits this right now. Could just tap the top of the box right there right now. And then we're already bouncing after that for the next 4 hours. I could finish green. There's no wrong answer. The wrong answer is trying to day trade the S&P. You wouldn't want to day trade that, see? That's why it's a fun bet, a fun game in the chat, but to trade that? No way. Not worth it. Fuck that. Everyone should have backed off from the SPY day trades weeks ago. Yeah, lots of red bets. Hoping they're wrong though. Hope the stock gods tell you you're wrong. Yeah, okay, so let's put it this way as far as legit what you would predict here. Normally, any time it would be like this in general, we would expect it to go down there still. At least hit the top of the box, maybe even dunk to the magic number. And then bounce strong. But probably run out of time before it can even turn green. So it could stay down here, technically red all day. Today, and then tomorrow it's popping. That's a reasonable prediction on it. the thing is, dollar's going crazy. The dollar chart's insane right now. It started the day so high up, it did damage, things open red. Now dollar's potentially dipping, going in the other direction, and it can bounce from right here without going any lower, depending on that dollar move. Here we go, dollar, pressure's on. What's it gonna be? The red arrows where we open the bell. Yeah, being that S&P could run out of time before it officially turns green, that's why you wouldn't day trade it. Just fighting the clock every day on that. It might not do shit all day and then tomorrow is popping. That's why it's important our other charts perform nicely too. That's why it's important we're getting this big move VNVB. It's doing that regardless of S&P. It's doing that regardless of the Dixie chart. See how volatile it is, or dropping down a lot, and it'll bounce too. Gotta keep it all in perspective. This morning, Mullen is a lot like this. Opening with a major clear breakout, decisive breakout on Mullen, but then it was selling off from the top. Somebody was already wondering, like, oh shit, why is Mullen going down? But it's really not going down. That's irrelevant. We're not trading that small price action there. We don't care that much about this little move. For that. Actually, a dollar target on EMVB right now is even further up. Yeah. You can't even see the red candle there on this chart, on the real chart. All I'm seeing is a juicy 400% in the making on the way. $0.20 up to $1 on the initial target. Take some profits there and keeps going after that. 10x. Agile 7%. It's obvious. Agile in the rocket fuel. Loud. Playlist switch. We got the tricky stuff out of the way this morning. Now we're gonna be cruising. Agile breaking out right now. Here we go. We're gonna witness it again right just the minute it's happening. We're always right on top. It's up 9%. Oh, a bunch of these still in this. Oh, that would be like the last second to get an entry on it. You'd have to be quick. Last second entry. Just going for the full recovery this week, maybe even today it can get up there. Yeah, it could. It's not that far, 50%. That's today's target. Yeah, Gary's excited for it. Agile hype. It was tricky because it smacked down here. And unfortunately, some people loaded up right here because you wouldn't expect that. That's always the risk of these all-time low ones. Last test of emotions. So unfortunately, some people had entered there, but they doubled down if they could. Other traders entered down here, all-time low for the first time, already getting green on it. And at the very least, everyone's still holding it strong. I know no one Sasquatched on it or paper-handed gave up on it after that drop. So this is actually the one that keeping it really wanted to work out, and it didn't because that dropped down. But I know that she's still holding it, and she wouldn't paper hand it down there. She said that. So she's just waiting patiently for it to go back up, and it's all gonna work out in that. So even if you can't double down, you're surfing the waves, give it another week and it's fully recovered and everyone's green again, it doesn't even matter. But really the entries down there, it's obvious entries. Okay, fuel engaged. Torture lit, Captain lit. Get this treasury back to town. All that stuff was tricky when it was happening here last week. A lot of that. Now we're here. Now we're getting this. It's all good. Don't worry about that shit. Wait to see what this does end of day. It hasn't had a chance to do much. Like, let's say it's been wanting to recover the whole time. There's a clear sign of it right here with this beginning of the uptrend. So it got us our higher highs, higher lows. Uptrend. Now it's breaking out this whole bottom zone. So it's gonna be like this never even happened, except if you're able to get in there, it's a major win. Making it obvious for the entries. Been trying to recover the whole time, hasn't really gotten a good opportunity. Today's a good opportunity while the dollar's heading that direction. If dollar keeps dipping, perfect. Technically we're bearish lunch hour, no wonder why it stopped going down. Bitcoin healthy. It's not gonna make it far without S&P. Currently, Bitcoin is just gonna be sitting down here at 20K level. But traders are selling their Bitcoin for altcoins. Here's the dominance chart. We hit a major resistance on it recently. A month ago. Altcoins outperforming Bitcoin. Signs say that the altcoins can keep trending up, recovering, outpacing Bitcoin here. Maybe on some of the pairings, not yet at Litecoin. Well, compound's been one of the strongest. Let's check compound. Damn. That's clear. Compound's definitely outpacing Bitcoin. Almost as fast as it's going up in USD. Wow. That is what's so important in crypto right now. Look at that, it's all-time low, let's fucking go. These are hot babies. Altcoin versus Bitcoin.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, mass dance party. Those entries are worth celebrating. It's not reflecting much on the Litecoin one yet, J-Big. Litecoin hasn't moved as much. But Litecoin is at the all-time low on the pairing. It's been heading that direction, like we had a bump on it a couple weeks ago. All-time low Litecoin versus Bitcoin. Let's fucking go. Let's see, how much is Litecoin worth of a Bitcoin? 0.05? Huh, a 20th? $20th of a Bitcoin, that would be $1,000. Okay, bust out your calculators. Alright, when's the last time I pulled up a calculator on the show? Only to check targets. It was a 20th of a Bitcoin up here. One Litecoin. Just brainstorm like potential, right? For fun, really. Estimate. So 0.05 Bitcoin. That's a point. Better bust out your calculators, well. If Bitcoin's $20,000, 0.05 $1,000. If Litecoin can be worth up to 1/20th of a Bitcoin, that would be $1,000 on the price right now. Litecoin's undervalued, so it's not worth very much Bitcoin per Litecoin. It's gonna look like that on pretty much all of them, except maybe not CHAINLINK in the long term. Hello, CHAINLINK. It's like CHAINLINK's one of our favorite long-term holds. That's a safer choice. That should be their fucking motto. CHAINLINK, the safer choice. This goes back to 2018. CHAINLINK's been outperforming Bitcoin in 2017. Some of them will reflect their strength if they've been trending up for the last 5 years. CHAINLINK's been trending up for 5 years non-stop. I hope y'all realize that. I'll show you. Well, here's the same back to 2017, but this price USD.
Do you think BTC will be the world's reserve currency one day?
Yes. CHAINLINK will be there too. Thanks for the 7s, J Big Dude. Is that even a question? You just wanted validation. You just want confirmation. Dude, you could argue it's already getting close. It's been flirting around $1 trillion market cap. We're still around that right now in crypto total, but even Bitcoin itself's been worth up to 1 trillion. Well, gold's like 10 trillion. Bitcoin's already 1/10 the size of gold. Essentially, crypto goes 10x, it'll be the size of gold. So if gold's the world reserve currency, then Bitcoin would outplace it. Oh, we go 10x. Bitcoin gets up to the hundreds of thousands of dollars price, it's gonna be bigger than gold, essentially. And it already will be. That's where it's heading. It's trying to compete with the gold at the very least. You expect it to at least go to that market cap, 10 trillion in the long term. CHAINLINK been on a savage uptrend, bull run for 5 years. It's not gonna stop for 5 more years. Probably more like 15 years, 20 years of getting that growth. Not all the coins are gonna look quite this savage. Is kind of a blue chip crypto. VeChain's similar. VeChain's pretty similar. That's going back 2018. Maybe not quite as long as Chainlink there. Still savage bull run for the last 4 years. And it's not gonna stop. The thing is, we're fresh off a crypto crash. We're fresh off a Bitcoin 75% crash, putting VeChain down 93%. You know what I call that? A good entry! A hot belly. I'm one of the best waffles. And yet, essential, as we've been discussing on Discord, that, well, wait a second, VeChain's actually pretty centralized because there's VeChain organization that's controlling the outlook of the product. That is true. We're looking at that as an advantage because they're one of the early implementers. They're one of the first to market to actually try and bring other real-world companies onto the blockchain. To introduce real-world companies into the blockchain. It has to be done. How do the companies get cryptofied if there's no other company that helps them get into the network? Get them plugged in, man. Those other companies are like, damn, we want to be blockchain, we want to be a technologically advanced company. Let's go crypto blockchain with our data management. How do we do that? Oh, call up VeChain, they'll help you out. They have every reason to want to help it succeed. It's not really a bad thing. It could be a bad thing potentially if they were going about it the wrong way. So yeah, it's kind of like investing in a company almost. The cool part is we're seeing more and more awesome news come out about VeChain, especially that UFC partnership. They're already putting the logos in the ring. Let's see if I can find a quick pic. They're already branding the fuck out of it, and they are going to have their fighters get benefits for promoting VeChain. So when the fighters finish their fights and they go on the media and they start talking about whatever, I'm sure you've seen a lot of those UFC guys wearing crypto t-shirts. They wear crypto.com t-shirt or whatever. Just wait till they're putting VeChain on their fucking shirt. It's a smart direction to go with it. Incentivizing the celebrities to promote it. They're talking about getting in front of hundreds of millions of households' eyes on TV who have never even heard VeChain. And then they'll be like, oh, the UFC's partner with VeChain, maybe that's a good crypto to get into. Gets more and more popular. So I'm already impressed with the progress VeChain's been making. They really are one of the first adopters, first to market, to actually try and help bridge the gap between the real world and the blockchain for all these major companies. Those companies have a lot of money to spend on stuff like that. It's beneficial for both of them. It's good for VeChain, it's good for UFC. The UFC has already reported it has increased their sponsorship revenue like 30%. Which is a lot, that's significant. They started promoting VeChain and their sponsor revenue already went up 30% after that. They're gonna keep it going. Everyone has all the reasons to want it to succeed, essentially, who's working with it. It's not a purely decentralized crypto. Litecoin more so is. They're developers with Litecoin, but it's like open source kind of deal. The lead developer on Litecoin sold it years ago. He sold it up at the top, actually. I remember around 300. And it caused a lot of FUD on Litecoin. It really hasn't been quite the same since, but maybe a positive thing about it now. The lead developer was holding, he was a whale on Litecoin, he cashed out back here. He wanted it to be more decentralized where the community, the Litecoin community, you know, anyone holding Litecoin, it was more distributed between all the holders rather than just him holding a shit ton of it. So he was getting out back here, and that caused FUD on Litecoin. All of crypto is crashing there. It has recovered. Maybe that was a good thing after all, because now it is more distributed evenly between the holders. There's not just one giant whale founder developer holding millions of Litecoin. That's what his plan was for it. He wanted to just let it all go into the market and be its own thing, just a pure kind of crypto where they're not really gonna change it that much. It's never gonna get fucked with that much. There's 84% circulating supply. The rest of it, I want to find out. The rest of it may be locked up, it may be burned. Because look, it's all out in the market though. The max supply and total supply is all out there, so there's no mining new Litecoins. There's no introducing new Litecoins into the market, really. But I'm curious where that other percent's at, that other 16%. If that was burned, or it's locked up, or developer fund, or what exactly. Not a big deal. The important part is it's all out there. The supply can't really change. I don't like the ones with too many coins. VeChain does have a lot. That's why it's only worth a penny, right? Litecoin $50, there's not as many of them in the market. YFI is worth thousands because there's not many of them in the market. $6,000 per coin. The less supply, the better. Last comment about the coins there with the supply, for real. SHIBA has that crazy supply. Trillions of coins, quadrillions of coins, unknown max supply. Things like Dash is limited. $40 per coin, there's only 10 million of them on the market right now. 777 for Dash.
777.
There's less Dash on the market than there is Bitcoin. So it's very limited. Still popular, high supply, low demand, high demand, low supply everywhere. And that's why it's gone up to $1,500 in the past per coin. Because there's not very many of them. Think of it this way, if there's 10 million Dash and there's 10 million traders out there and each one of them's holding one Dash coin and they don't sell it, short squeeze. The price gets bid up because no one wants to sell it. Everyone's diamond hands, and it doesn't take that many traders holding it to do that usually. Therefore, YFI, the smaller the supply, the better. YFI 100% circulating, 36,000 coins in the market. If there's 36,000 traders out there and they're all holding one of these.
Surprise. Most crypto is essentially a software company that works with a blockchain and did not go through Nasdaq IPO process if you boil it down. Oh yay, blockchain is an emerging technology currently going through mass adoption. Hashtag POD777.
Then it goes up there. Thanks, SHIB. Let me reread that. Most crypto is essentially a software company that works with a blockchain that didn't go through the Nasdaq IPO process. Oh yeah, blockchain is an emerging tech currently going through mass adoption. We hodl. Well, shit. Crypto's had some IPO scandals before. That's for certain. That's for damn sure. Who is here for the ICO fuckery? Holy cow. The ICO madness initial coin offering where all the new shitcoins were hitting the market and promising things that they couldn't deliver on and then rug pulling all their customers. It certainly has happened in crypto before, and that's the similarity. Is you're gonna have companies that use it in that way. Yeah, it's happening a lot in the gaming sector right now, crypto gaming. inexperienced developers just starting new companies, promoting the shit out of it with crypto. Getting lots of money, generating lots of interest, and then failing to deliver on their promises. I suppose people and companies are always gonna take advantage of things like that. No matter what. Water's up 25% now. Oh, so we've had Water, Nucana, and EMVB all. RFL may have even got up there. They've all been up like 25% this morning already. Agile and Frequency are next, followed by Mullen. Getting spicy. We are in bearish lunch, and there it is, reflecting on the dollar. It's ridiculously perfect. Every day bearish lunch we get a bump up on the dollar. It stops going down for an hour. It's probably gonna hit the top again. Knowing the dollar. Knowing how this goes, it's about to hit the top again. S&P magic number, perhaps. Not overwood yet on that. Turning into the all-day predicament. Or just might take all day to play out. On the S&P, on that. Native, are you trading calls on EMVB? I'll look at it if you're trading some calls on. Oh, paper trading. Alright, you got me curious. It's up 10x in one day. Yeah, how come you pussied out on it? You should have yelled that shit. Just kidding. It's time to be buried. Does show the potential though. So that was EMVB, the one that was up 50% already this morning. Shows the potential. They're about to go back up 10x, like, not done yet. They'll probably be up more by the end of the day. That's how low these things are, how undervalued they are. That contracts are going up 10 times value in one day. So if that's how low the fucking share price is, think about how undervalued the contracts are. That's the point. He's thinking of picking some up now on that dip, on that retracement. Biora getting started. The therapeutics looking damn good. Biora about to send it. Along with frequency. Frequency currently sending it. How strong those candles are. Once they pop, it don't stop. Should at least go back to 500% from here. It's from $1 to $5 here. Not gonna take that long. Then what's that date again? Halfway through July. It's been about a month heading into this. Now it's going straight up. So you would think less than a month. And then if it squeezes, happen this week. And then Agile, another therapeutics. Those are all trying to send it right now. Perfect recovery down here on Agile this far. Just trying to clear now. Essentially clearing the whole bottom. Straight down, straight up, no resistance. And it looks like it can go today. Especially with how extreme dollar is, cause it's not really matter. I'm not seeing any reason why this matters that much. Okay, Bitcoin's down around 20k again, whatever. Besides that, or the S&P open red on the morning, oh no, or TAL didn't break out yet. I gotta check if anything's taking much damage. It doesn't look like it's that bad at all. Grayscale Stellar Lumens weed maps. Not sure if anyone's even in the weed maps. Endo is booming on Friday. SOS. That might be a new low. Just gonna check that. Still right around that old low. So that took some dollar damage. Didn't change much at all. Put it right back where it was before. Not yet. Something to watch though. Bit Digital is performing well recently. Retest support. Peloton was crushing it. After our last entry, it's another good entry. It's just under 10 good entries on it in general. It's kind of funny, but it is. This is one of those ones where we don't always care as much about what the company is, the ticker per se, if the chart looks good enough. It's a popular company. Unless they're going to zero, then we have our perfect 95% entry. Hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Maybe you hate Peloton, then don't trade it. Some people might like that one. more mainstream play. We use that to our advantage because it's undervalued down here and the targets are good. Big enough targets to make it worth it. Kind of funny because I don't care about that company really. I know it's popular. I expect it to recover. The targets are big. There's good money to be made on this chart, whatever you think of the company. I don't care that much about AutoZone, but I know it's overvalued and there's good money to be made on the puts here. That all-time high again. The entry for the puts. Normally I would never trade AutoZone or even care about the chart. I know that's a good trade for puts. So I like it. I like AutoZone because that would be a good trade to ride down on. I like any company you can make money trading. If you make money going down on it, that's even better. That's even more savage. Hey Nick, let's get in the zone. I'm trying to. Yeah, we all need to get in the zone. I am, but I need more coffee. I'm slacking on the coffee. Too much talking, not enough coffee drinking. Because look at all the double digits we're getting. Yeah, Mullen is going with them. It's completely ready for a bounce any minute now. I expect it to finish the day further up. Should at least get back where it opened. $1.40. Might run out of time. It's set up though. That's the thing. The Mullen chart is set up. The dollar chart's the problem. Bearish lunch hour, we're not getting that dippy right now. We'll see after lunchtime, 20 minutes. For some reason it's always that perfect every day. Very weird. This is what it is. Here's bearish lunch, dollar bounce for an hour. That happened Friday too. We got 20 minutes, could hit that top, and then we're getting the dippy from there, the end of the day. Until that happens, Mullen gonna be chilling, so we gotta keep our cool. But when that does happen, Mullen gonna be ripping. And then we can be hitting our targets. Even S&P's set up still. It's pretty spicy right now. It's a bunch of the charts right here. Alright, which one's going 100% today? That's what we need to take the booty coin bet on. This chart's about to rally 100% trippy digits. Let's take another look at all those rallies on the morning. Alkaline water smashing up. Look at the V-shaped recovery. Let's fucking go. Gary said Captain likes spicy. Thought you said Captain looked spicy. gotta look nice and hot and spicy. Need to do more push-ups, get more buff. Beholdeth, the giant V-shaped recovery is smashing up there. How many of our charts looked exactly like this morning that we've gone through, except they're about here? Remember Agile Therapeutics? Slam dunk. And it's about to break out, and Agile's right here. Out to this, or ACB, or SOS, or the altcoins. The altcoins, they look like this. Altcoins about to go straight up like this. It's just a matter of time. It's a ticking La Bamba. A ticking time La Bamba. And we're a mile away from La Bamba on the dollar chart. We're so far away from that now. If we get down there, speechless, because we get down there, like Bitcoin will already be at fucking all-time high by the time the dollar goes down there. There's La Bamba down at 99. We're at 108. We're about to hit like 109. And La Bamba's at 99. We're a mile away from that. But damn, the altcoin's about to engage it anyway, based on what we're seeing on these breakouts on some stock charts. Because the altcoins are putting in a V-shaped recovery down here too. I'm seeing signs of them breaking out, trying to send it like that too. This bodes well for any of the hot bevy all-time lows, any of the V-shaped recoveries. This looks like Met and or Sphere 3D. All of them. This is what they're gonna do next. All of them. Let's fucking go. So if dollar's not hurting them anymore, then we got nothing to worry about with dollar. It can only help us really at this point, which is really leading to essentially life-changing opportunities. If that's the case, it's gonna be a smooth ride from here. And they're sending it. It's gonna be full recovery from here. We're about to go 10x on all these things. That's how incredible they're performing already. And we're not even gonna care if the dollar were to keep going up to 120, whatever. Because at this point, it's like it can only help us. Because whenever it does start dropping, for real, and get down to that 99 area down here, we're a mile away now. Bitcoin's still holding the giant bull flag throughout all this. There's no damage on Bitcoin. Bitcoin already dropped and is holding 20k bull flag. If we drop just from here right now down to 99, like Bitcoin will already be at the all-time high 100,000. When it gets down there, that's not even close to our real targets on dollar. This is getting more substantial than the last previous times where this crypto rally that's building up, the bull run for crypto is setting up to be bigger than the last two bull runs on it. And that's how Bitcoin can get hundreds of thousands of dollars for real. Rather reasonably achieve that. And if Bitcoin's about to go to $100,000 end of year, we're gonna want to be a part of that. Cause then what? Bitcoin hits $100,000. Then what is it ever gonna come back down? Like, or is it just gonna stay up at those levels forever after that? Stay at $100,000 is the new bottom level on Bitcoin. It's like, oh, you can't get in unless you have 100 grand. Because everyone's holding it by then. It got bought up at 20,000, then everyone holds it. Some illustrations from last show. Oh, kind of like back here, 2020 crash. That was the time to get in. $4,000 Bitcoin. Because is it ever really gonna go down to 4,000 ever again? Not looking very likely. Chances are no. It just continues this exponential growth over the years. So here we are at that long-term trend line, exponential growth line. And we got these fire entries under 20k, altcoins just crashed too. If it goes up here, 100,000, is it ever gonna come back down to 20,000 ever again? Probably not. It might hold up here, 50,000, 70,000. It might build support up at the all-time high level. After that, matching up with the trend line. Check out the trend line now. Perfect. Never going back down to 20,000 ever again, and it stays at 50,000 and above for forever after that. So this might be the best time to be getting in down there while it's still affordable. While it's still good prices. I was low-key pissed last year when all the noobs were making money on the altcoins and we were too busy talking about AMC. Kinda, not really. But the truth of the matter is, a lot of new traders were just getting into the markets, FOMOing into Dogecoin, SHIBA, Cardano, Ripple, whatever. Elon, Mars coin. And they were making money, and I was low-key pissed. Like, trading's not that easy. All these boom boys is making fucking 10x on their altcoins without us. Unacceptable. What needed to happen happened. They paper-handed, they gave up on it, it went red, they all panicked. And they sold their coins for like 95% loss. Mistakes were made presenting new opportunities. That's where the stock pirates come into play. Now we got the crypto. Happy trading. I'll be right back. Coffee break. Now I'm pumped because we got their crypto. They got wrecked. They made mistakes. Now we're the ones holding it. We're the ones gonna make the monies on it. And they're gonna be sitting there being pissed that they're not making money on crypto. Getting through bearish lunch. 5 minutes on that. Perfect for the coffee break. Still holding all the double digits. Frequency! Frequency is number 2 now in the race. I just kind of wanted to take a vote on it for fun. Let's do it, ain't it? Alright. For a sip of it. Just for fun. Let's have a vote which one's gonna finish the day on top. Not a bet. I wanna see what people think. Just for fun. See what everyone's trading. Alright, water frequency. The ones on the top of the list, New Canada, they've all been popping 25%, 50% already. Even RFL, I'll play that too. Which one's going 100% today? What do you guys think? Damn, even Agile, we got that Agile. I hope Agile's still on. After all those slam dunk entries on it. Let's see. Alright, vote your favorite. Just for fun. Or, not really your favorite. Which one do you think is gonna go the most today? Potentially squeeze 100%. Water frequency, Nucana, EMVP, RFL, Agile. The ones on the top of the list, because they've all been popping like 30-50% already. It's getting spicy. Water in the lead right now, frequency falling up behind that major breakout. The great stonk horse race. We need more votes. Which one's gonna squeeze? It's Tide, Agile. I would say that most traders are actually in Agile. And if there's, yeah, some water holders, Nick, still holding that, accumulating it. It was perfect for the holders, exactly what you're hoping to see on it, finally kicking off. Even if you're still red on those positions, could be green on it tomorrow after holding it red for 6 months. S&P heading right back up. Hey, Merc Torah. Welcome back, traders. I had to put on a green shirt for where we're going. Things turning up quick. That did not take long. It's bouncing from that spot already. Didn't even go down to support level. That's how strong it is. Just a morning mind game. Morning mind games, all our craziness. People didn't know what to make of it. They paper handed S&P even. We were ready for that. We were planning that anyway. The fact that didn't even get any lower, it looks like it's time to bounce already. We're through bearish launch. Right after bearish launch. You see when it bounced there, when it started going green, was exactly after the hour bearish launch. That's no coincidence. That's too perfect. It's fucking weird. It happens that perfectly every day. Let's check the dollar there. Maybe dollar's starting to dip more. It's under 108. Gotta zoom back in. It is coming back down already. It's gonna be important. I'm putting an alert on it. I'm playing relaxing music because it's pretty tense. Pretty intense price action we're getting today. Faster your SHIBA. Some epic things are cooking up. Mark, I'll check out Matic for you. Say it about crypto. See? That's where our mindset needs a bit of a shift right now. We've given stocks so much fucking attention at the all-time low. Crypto's demanding of attention right now. It's we can't ignore what's happening on crypto right now with how much opportunity there is there. I'm curious, Matic, it is one of the more popular coins, so it may or may not be down at the low levels. It was not an attractive entry when we had last checked it like months ago. We haven't kept up with it. It smacked the low. It looks like it smashed that low. But I know there's more to it than that. I think the reason why it wasn't attractive is because Matic was a lot cheaper a couple years ago. Just double check that. I'm just gonna leave CoinMarketCap up for the whole rest of the day because I'm sure we'll reference it a bunch more. Excuse me. I'm smoking and brewing up some coffee too. Alright. You're holding a bunch of this one, Mark? I know it's one of the more popular ones and it's been trending up for a long time. That's why I want to double check. How far down the list is it? 18. Okay. Okay. Down by Uniswap and Litecoin. It's dropped. It's changed a lot. I think Matic was top 10 a few months ago. That's how popular it was. And it is still. It's definitely still up here. Alright, so that might be a problem for the attractiveness on the entry though. I know that all checks out, that's good. How much up is it though? From down here, a lot. That's where I have some pause on it. That's where my excitement for it slows down personally because, you know, it's down here at 2 cents, 2 pennies last year. That was 2021. We should have just been trading Matic instead of AMC. That's what I was saying before the break about like new traders were making stacks on Matic and we were so focused on that squeeze shit. And now we're getting real squeezers on the stock chart. 100% in every day, essentially. Oh yeah, for sure. Matic will follow Bitcoin. You're right about that. So the profits actually still look worthwhile. Let's find more chart history here. There's gotta be more chart history. Finance is better. Here we go. Yeah, so it does have that long-term growth where you expect that to continue in the long term. How much is it down from last year if you were to get in here? Because and maybe this kind of directed towards Mike Power there in the chat at the moment, because he's all excited for it. He's hyped about it. It sounds like he's holding a bunch, and that's perfect for the holders. Is it a good entry right now? I actually say it's just trading it, swing trading it, it sounds like. The targets look decent enough, 400% from that low. That's the thing, it hit a good low there, then it's like 10x, down 90% on that dunk. It's already recovered a lot there. Yeah, for the breakout trade, yeah, that's where a lot of coins are at currently. They're trying to clear these dip levels. When Matic clears there, it's gonna have a nice rally in the short term. That could be this week, that can be today. Essentially straight down, straight up. I can't add this to the watch list, it's not attractive enough at that entry compared to our other charts. It would have been good to get in way back there. I consider it too late to get in here. Shot 50x. It still will go up with the rest of crypto. Cool, so for holders, it's another puzzle piece, more confluence that all of the altcoins are turning up bullish now together. And even the ones with less attractive targets, with the more popular ones, the large market caps. So unironically, Dogecoin's probably similar. They can have some bounce action here. Can turn bullish with Bitcoin. Unironically, it's just not attractive for an entry though, because it's up too much. And we gotta stick to that. Anyone making new entries in crypto, you gotta be bottom barrel hunting. New entries, stick to the ones that are slam dunks, because unironically again, SHIBA, no joke. Sorry, had that bounce as well, similar to the breakout on Matic. See, they're all trying to get these breakouts here. SHIBA goes up a quick 100% right here. Starting the recovery to last year's top, 10x. Even SHIBA going 10x here. I gotcha, Mark. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. You gotta hear our long-term analysis. He's thinking the bottoms aren't in. Coconut bounce. He's thinking coconut bounce and then one more tank will pop up and then drop, and that is a real possibility. We were talking about that this morning on the Bitcoin bull flag. we get at the top of our bull flag and then go down. That's the risk. The quick and dirty of the likelihood of it going up rather than down here. So we're on a long-term Bitcoin chart now. Likelihood of it going up way higher than going down. Quick and dirty. Why? It already just crashed. That's about as much as Bitcoin ever crashed in the past. 75%. Similar to here. Right before it went on a bull run. We're on the long-term support trend line. Going a decade back in time. It's true, the risk here is it's not a real breakout from that bull flag. If we pop here, bounce, coconut bounce, get rejected from the top of the bull flag resistance and then drop after, that's a real possible risk. Because we're not done with the S&P market crash. That's where the S&P would be getting smashed. In theory. Well, hey, Mark, you're trying to get some day trades. There's some hot ones right now. Probably more than Matic. We got a couple active ones already going. Over the weekend and everything, I'll show you. The chances of it breaking that trend line, though, are lower than it going up. So keep in mind, by then we can be getting the downtrend on the dollar. We can be working our way down on the dollar chart, and we actually get that bull flag breakout. It's something we're gonna have to really be focused on. The fact that dollar's so extreme, Bitcoin's still holding 20k though, showing lots of promise. Lots of promise for the upside. Short term here, short term with the bounce here, so that's where the day trades and the scalping comes in. Midterm, we'll see about that. Bullish midterm off that crash right now, undervalued the indicators. Bullish midterm, that's 2. 3, we're bullish long term with the long term trend line. Mass adoption over time is bullish short, mid, long term. The trifecta. That means the chances of it going up here are way higher than it going down. And then we can put on some of our projections and get those breakout targets, etc. But we are going to want to really be cognizant and focus on it when it gets up here to the top of the bull flag. You can pretty much expect that for now. That means Bitcoin up to 30k area, Ethereum, etc. Going with it, etc. Because even ETH has that bull flag painted. It's worth showing because it's so similar. That's gonna follow Bitcoin exactly, so that would go up to the top of bull flag 2500, and that's where we gotta see. Are we gonna get that breakout from the bull flag? Is it gonna get rejected and then dunk? But for now, they're good entries either way. If you get up a lot, if you get up a few 100%, oh hey, you could take profits and not have to worry about that either way. You don't even have to worry if you take a couple 100% profits before. Right? Yeah, we're glad to have you, Mark. Tuning in, bro. How long you been in the markets? We really are a tight-knit trading community, at least for the time being, until the channel fucking blows up. So I like to get to know our traders. He said, I can only watch so much by myself. LOL, yeah, don't go it alone. It's no good. We're all crushing it together as a team. Having fun while we do it. It's cool because even if Ethereum crashed after that, even like AMC, GameStop, some of the stocks, hey, make 200% first, get out with some profits, it doesn't even matter. And that's the overvalued ones, right? That's even Bitcoin goes 100%, Ethereum goes 200%. What are the undervalued altcoins gonna do? My goodness. So ICP with the breakout. Let's check some of these active ones. Traders rising up right now. We got that ICP breakout last week. It's been crushing it, turning back up. Looks like continuation. Holding way above our breakout level. Literally turning up. Going parabolic potentially here with Bitcoin going to 30. The targets on it are huge here. That's why it's one of the first altcoins to get the breakout at the all-time low. It's trying to send it 10x right here from 5 to 50 on the initial. That's the initial target. Meaning, okay, Bitcoin might crash after, but if you make 10x your ICP, whatever, if you have 1,000%, lock some profits either way. You don't even care if crypto crashes after that next month. Right, if it smashes up there then a month from now, like in a few weeks on this initial target, that's for now, short term. Kind of like whatever after but we'll be very focused on that area when Bitcoin, that's when Bitcoin's getting up top of bull flag, ICP's getting up here. What is the ICP challenge? I've never heard that before. Diamond Hands Challenge. It's not gonna take that long at this rate. I don't expect it to take long. Crush up there. Be a few weeks. That's how close Bitcoin is to going for it. We're over 500 billion on the altcoins. Very important number. Major developments because we broke out on Friday. We cleared over 500 Friday. Did a retracement weekend with dollar. It's ready to bounce. Send it. All the altcoins looking to follow up. Bitcoin here. Altcoin market cap recovers with Bitcoin there. They all coincide. Bitcoin back for later. Yeah, so sometimes Bitcoin might be bullish, but not really the altcoins. No, they both are. That's what 500 billion is here. And we got the ICP breakout. That's continuing. People are already riding up from the bottom. Balancer was another. That's under 5 right now. Okay, back down at support. We'll be watching for that today. Oh yeah, Binance. Yeah. People are thinking that crypto.com similar to Binance. Not really. I might have to get some more right dudes going. Hey Becky. Dope Pet. Great CEO. These are active ones developing short-term important levels. Litecoin $50, same deal. That bounce right from 50. Jasmine 1 penny. Shoot trap. He goes Bitcoin. Yeah, so traders want to find the next Binance, and they might be thinking crypto.com. Not really. Honestly, the closest thing to it right now. Asia Broadband, and that's a crypto stock. They do have their own token on the wallet. Let me know in the chat, are any of the Asia Broadband traders, you guys hold the token too? The Asia Broadband Gold token on the app. And apparently there's lots more altcoins on there too. I might have to check it out. I might have to download and try it because we talk about it a lot. And here's what it looks like. The Asia Broadband Exchange. Shit, that's the closest thing to Binance Exchange. Getting in early on that because this just released like 6 months ago. No one really knows about it yet. Undervalued on the stock price. It trades like an altcoin. It's been following crypto lately. Let's check it out. Or is it out on the chart right now? We had a nice bounce recently. 80%. Still good entries. It's like 15x targets. 1,500%. I like that one for a long-term hold. Solid. Not exactly a crypto, however. Maybe if you're holding some of the Asia Broadband Gold token or something. Trades like a crypto. Targets are altcoin targets. I'm very excited for the crypto stocks too. Where's Sphere 3D at on the day? Can't expect much out of it right now with Bitcoin. 6%, right? Been crushing it though. Oh yeah. Now that we're bouncing S&P, it's already trying to send it. I can tell just with that candle right there. That's all it needs. Everything's set up for that to keep going right now. Sphere 3D. Continuation there, perfect. Crypto stocks are booming. They really are just as tasty as the altcoins. Check out the target. Thousands of percents. Just like an altcoin, that's how undervalued they are. We were trading it up here last year, and then look how much is down from there. 95%. Perfect dunk. That's the perfect dunk. Witchy Deshi ready to be a Jasmine whale. I think some of the other crew has he beat. What you mean by that, T Flowers? If you want to change your character, the link's on Discord now. Yeah, tried to clear up the spam, the robot spam in the chat a bit. I posted the link on the lounge in Discord. Avatar customization, I'll post it in the chat here now. Use it on the chat if you want to customize your character, dudes. I stopped it from spamming the chat. You can't jump into the cup? Oh. Okay, thanks for letting me know. That might be a mistake. I was tweaking some things with it, fine-tuning some things with the characters. Oh, street trout. Dude, you need your pirate hat. Actually, fuck, we gotta make you a fish. No disrespect. With all due respect. The name. There we are. Oh, a bumper went off. Street trout's mooning up the chat box. Where are you going, fish? Yeah, I'll make it so you can jump around as much as you want again. I was messing with the settings. The good part is mass hug works. The good part is I can make all the characters have an orgy. Look at all that love being around stock wizards getting there. Becky's Becky RSO's back. I don't know what they're doing over there together. Missionary. SHIB is the most green one on the list right now too, and Bitcoin's working its way up from the low point. That's ready to spring. It really kinda always is now. That's what hitting 22 is about. That's why I was excited about 22K on Friday. We kept streaming a whole extra hour and a half after the bell, waiting to see it hit 22, and we hit it, and then it went down. And that was uncertainty right there, and I wanted to see it hit again, and then we hit it again. It was like, fuck yeah. That solidified it in my mind. That was real. It wasn't just pop and drop. That's legit. It wants to be 22K. It took some dollar damage with the crazy dollar move. It's always ready to bounce here because ultimately it's working its way up to 30K. Way further than this. Okay, every day it's ready to bounce, but dollar prevented it from going further there. Tap support. It didn't even stop one. That's why it's like, looking like we're done with the 20K stop hunt. All that everyday 20K stop hunt action. 19,999. It's looking like we're complete with all that. No RSOs, mate. That's not Peach from Mario. That's Beach. Because Becky is Spicy Beach. And that's not Donkey Kong, that's Donkey Stonk. Don't sue me, Nintendo. There's Becky's one hot beach. You've never played Donkey Stonk before? Oh, you're missing out. Here's the bottom of the barrel. Donkey Stonk with on the barrels. Really kinda is though. Trading's art, not science. Our big bulging barrel. Oh, and don't forget the bungle. Pick up the bungle. Too easy to make jokes about it. So at this point, that legit 22k push confirming uptrend. Getting to the highest point yet down here. Higher highs, higher lows. Now we just wait for that real breakout. And then sends it to 30k. Can happen. Only took a couple days to drop down like that. Take a couple of days to go right back up. I can be by the end of the week. My goodness. Mark closed the bet in the vote. How'd the vote end up? This is what people think are gonna be the top of the list today. Was tied except for Agile. Agile won. Agile Therapeutics. Okay, well, I'm glad everyone's still positive about that. I'm glad no one's Sasquatching Agile. For the day, kind of slowed down there. We'll have to see power hour. Merc says you gotta be in the game every day if you wanna ride the wave up. Yeah, pretty much, especially right now with how chaotic everything is, how critical these levels are on a lot of the charts. Especially the major charts, that's the thing. Major charts, S&P, Bitcoin at 20, total 2 market cap, altcoins, 500 billion level, very critical. It's hard to call the day-to-day. Agile started strong, now it's slowed down. Now we gotta see power hour there. That's why you don't worry too much about that. If it's gonna be up here by the end of the week. So watching the charts constantly, yeah, like kinda fucking do, but that's my job. I chart all day, so you don't have to. I definitely gotta watch them all day, every day. I think the crews are very ready, very prepared with their holdings right now. Some of you getting in on these epic short squeeze plays, pops and drops. We got plenty of those. Some people are just diamond handsing, waiting for the whole recovery action. Some people are getting in crypto for the first time. Fucking cool. It's kind of pick your poison right now. There's tons of things going on. There are different times where right now everything's turning up. It's good to be long on things right now. After that, it'll be good to enter puts and bear charts. After we hit some targets, get ready for that too. It really depends on the style that you're going for. It's all valid. There are many ways to get through the whole market crash scenario right now. EMVB popped and dropped us back down at the low, but that was on the top of the list on the opening this morning with a decisive breakout. It was up, what, like 50% on the open? Yeah. Native had been accumulating this the whole time for 6 months. Even though he was feeling burned on it, he's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna keep at it. He's trying to get out as soon as possible, really. There he is in the chat. You can do it. Now he's holding a bunch of it, more than he anticipated, but he stuck to the plan, and damn, it's going up quick. Things have changed. This is why it's valid, even if you're just diamond hands holding right now. If you were accumulating these all-time low entries, they're recovering very quick. Insanely quick. YVR was crushing. Oh, okay, that hasn't made it that far, but it's it looks like it's gonna follow Yatsen. YSG. Still at 201. That's no dollar damage. It hasn't dropped one bit, not even a penny, since Friday. Kyle Yatsen's pushing right up on the breakout spot at the top that hit the next target. That is not opened red or sold off one bit. This is how quick they're starting to recover if you're diamond handsing or accumulating things down there. Yeah, it's in 450% and still crushing it. Still one of the strongest charts right now. It's like halfway up. It's going for the full 10x. That took 1 month. 1 month here to go 450%, and it's still crushing it. Another month, it's up 10x. That's a 10x bull run in 2 months after an all-time low. Slam dunk, hot fucking bevy. Y'all gotta feel engaged. It is what the hot bevies are starting to do nowadays. It's getting lit for the holders, for the accumulation. things are very much looking up, quite literally, for those all-time low charts. For the people who have just stuck to the plan and kept holding and accumulating at those low points. Those are the best looking entries right now on everything, is the ones that just dunked. Is an example of once they start recovering after they hit their limit, they don't fuck around. It doesn't drop back down. It's going for it. Giant recovery V-shape. From the bottom to the top. And now we're here. Halfway. If this is what Net is about to do, if this is what Sphere 3D is about to do, if this is what Ride is about to do, Mullen, fuck yeah, let's go. Things to be excited about. It's way different, and they were all crashing back there still. They don't even care dollar anymore. It can only help if we get more dip. Oh. Still got the alert. Time's ticking. 2 hours on the day. There might not be enough time for S&P to go green like we were talking about this morning. We'll just have to see. But now we're in the zone. Now we're catching the wind. Thomas. Yeah, so if those other all-time low ones, shit, even Virgin Galactic, about to lead into something like that. Go up a nice 500% there. The altcoins. We'll go through. So I'm getting hyped for the altcoins because it's the stocks and the coins. Crypto and the S&P, Bitcoin and the S&P both go up here for a couple weeks, a month. We don't know how long it would last. Everything's been taking so long lately. Even the green, even the upside's gonna be extensive. It's not just gonna be like one day shooting up and dropping back. That's why the S&P fucks around all day. That's why it opens red and it's slow and it barely makes it anywhere in the day. Cause it's taking its sweet time. It's gonna take like a couple weeks to get 420. At this rate, that's... You would not expect this to just smash straight up anymore to 420 like end of week, Friday, say. It's probably gonna take another week. Friday we could get over 400. That seems more likely. And finish the week over 400. Then next week we're getting 420. I think it's gonna be more extensive since it's all been taking forever already. That means a couple weeks of upside on a lot of our charts. Couple weeks upside on Bitcoin. That's how Bitcoin gets to 30. I know there's lots of that Jasmine hype. Let's put it this way, it's one of my favorite altcoin charts. I'm glad there's hype over it. There's reason to be excited about it. If I had to just go based off the charts, this would be a contender for #1 off just trading the charts. Not really considering the fundamentals as much there. There's There's only 10% circulating supply right now. Shakes things up for the long term. You might not want to necessarily focus on the long term potential of Jasmine. It's more what can we get out of a trade on it while Bitcoin's going green here. Say Bitcoin steady green next 6 months, going to the end of the year. Jasmine can get up here where it was end of year last year, November, December recovery target, Pirate Wedge. Jasmine goes up 3,500% just to get right back there where it was 6 months ago. That's where it was 6 months ago. Here's where it can be 6 months from now. Passing your sheep out. We traded it back there. People got in this dunk here. It went up 350% there. We've done it before, we're gonna do it again. It's nothing different than what we did back here. Except this time more traders are in it. More of that crypto crew's holding Jasmine. Get me more excited for all the wins that's gonna happen next time. Oh yeah, the target. Not as many people were trading it back here. Maybe a few people. Now I know there's like 20 of you in this at least. That could be a big win for a lot of the pirates. Is if you're crushing Jasmine 3,000%. Doesn't even matter what you do after that. Like, the world is your oyster. After that, you killed it. You could take profits. You could hold some leftover. You could trade something else. You could take profits and buy the new computer or something. Like, do whatever you want if you're up 3,000%. Right? You can trade whatever the fuck you want after you hit that target. Focus on that. It's kind of like whatever in the long term on the chart for the trade. That's epic. I fully expect it to hit up there. Yes, obvious entries here. We must be trading. Anyway, AM Coke. Hey, Ricky G. Oh yeah, AM2 for sure. Silly stupid big targets on AMP. And AMP's a top 100 project, and AMP had a huge bounce recently on the short term. Getting spicy. 85% in one day. Oh, nice. Mark just fired some cannons, Jasmine. Yeah, so Jasmine, it's been consistently one of the first to rally alongside Bitcoin. So I expect it to be one of those quicker ones to recover there before some of the other coins. AMP is likely similar because look what AMP just did here. It's the other day. If it's already starting to pop like that 80%, we get another pop like that tomorrow, end of week, whatever. Well, following Bitcoin, excuse me. Top 100 altcoins still popular. All-time low area. I am on the log chart, so it's very stretched here on this one. It's more like that. Here's what it looks like on the linear chart. You can't hardly even see the bottom anymore. Where'd the bottom go? AMP gets a full recovery from here, 2017. That's insane targets on it. Let me double check. Every time I see that target, I gotta check it. It's so beyond the other targets. Could that really be one of the biggest targets on any altcoin? Yeah, Crypto Maniac, definitely. Great question. Do I believe in the law of attraction? Crew? Stock Pirates?
777.
Seven's in the chat. In more ways than one. Yeah, I think most of the team here right now does at this point. It's hard not to when we have seen the things we've seen on our journey. AMP still rank 84. Fully diluted, a bit bigger there. So we got 46% circulating. Okay, max supply totals close. What we need to check here is the market cap history. 5 billion. That's why I gotta check. 5 billion, where we at now? This isn't going back to 2017. That's an anomaly. I might have to dig into that more after the show. Thanks, dude. Some compliments on the head today. Yeah, it's almost as cool as the pirate head. There's my captain set. Hey, James Zipper. Oh, we can check the vroom chart. Vroom. There's a couple people in VRM. I think I'm gonna have to look into this later because it wastes time trying to figure it out. For some reason, this isn't going back not far enough. 2017. Should refresh that shit again, make sure. Yeah. So I don't know what the market cap was back there exactly. We are at 400 million. Okay. Yeah. At this point, what we should think of it as, we should consider this similar to our other market cap, similar size market cap altcoins. Rank 84, top 100. What else we got down there? NEM's down there. Alright, here's what we can do. Here's NEM, right around the same size. Really, with charting, you're trying to predict the future, and I'm not scared to make predictions. A lot of stock people on YouTube are too scared to even make fucking predictions. They don't want to be wrong. I'm confident about my charts. If I'm not, I try and say so. That, oh, maybe not. The chart's uncertain, or there are other variables, whatever. Or we need more developments or something. That's where I'm at with the AMP right now, with this market cap back here. We gotta try and verify that more, since I can't find it on CoinMarketCap there. Shit, maybe TradingView has it actually. We might be able to find it right here. on trading view. Oh yeah, market cap. Weird. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to look more into that, but for now, we can probably get a close comparison with NEM. Let's see if we can find it on NEM. Do we go back 2017, our giant targets, does it match on NEM? It does, fuck yeah. Okay, so that's what we want to see, because right here, we go back. I wish I could localize it there. Okay, here. Bear with me. Bear with me. Alright. Here's what we see on AMP. This is where the 15 years of experience comes into play. Serious. This is the kind of shit, like, you think you know everything there is to know when you're a decade into your trading, when you're 10 years into your journey. When you get to 15 years, you can do stuff like this. Compare to totally random altcoins that there's actually evidence to support this. And that can give us our AMP target. That's where we're going with this. We're about to get an AMP target based off the NEM market cap. That's pretty high level. AMP was similar to NEM back here. We saw it like 5 billion last year. NEM 7 billion last year. Very similar. Therefore, we can speculate, because they're the same size market cap right now, and they were last year, they probably were back here too. NEM was up at $17 billion market cap. Not just 5, 17 billion is what size they can grow to, NEM and AMP. Okay, there we fucking go. That's more like it. That validates at least 10x potential on the AMP. Here we go, AMP holders, because AMP is 300 million market cap, fully diluted, $1 billion market cap roughly. If it's about $1 billion right now, it can go up here 16, 17 billion, whatever. That's well over 10 times the market cap. AMP can go well over 10x. And we know that by the NEM chart. So it might not go 100x. Okay, that's like too good to be true, you know. But we can definitely shoot for 10x. 10x would be right to last year there on the price. We can definitely shoot for 10, 20 on AMP, 20x multiple. That's valid. Maybe 100 is too good to be true. 100x multiple. We want to make sure that it's all cool. That it's at least gonna be a good 10, 20x off it. That's what we want out of any of the altcoins. And with Jasmy, it's cool because we got at least 10x from down here, right on Jasmy, from the all-time low. It can happen quick though. This is quick price action on Jasmy all just last year. Having a really a mini bull run and coming all the way back down. Is moving quick in the grand scheme of things. That's why it has some of the most potential on the chart for the quickest recovery down here. We saw signs of that with the first bounce. A lot of the altcoins are still at the bottoms, but Jasmine already bounced 350% a few months ago. So at this point, where we at with our majors, S&P had that bump up a while ago, really now. That was like an hour ago. Time's ticking, end of day for that. 0.8% red. There's just enough time for it to turn green, but it probably won't make it very far still. Kind of pathetic on S&P. It's all good, because remember what this means. The reason S&P is taking so long is because it's looking like we're going to get a whole couple weeks of upside on our stock charts, our crypto, and the S&P. It's not just going to smash up and drop down in one day. That's how we can hit these good targets. AMC, GameStop, altcoins. Get those short squeezes on the therapeutics all out throughout the next couple weeks, not just today or last week, but maintaining the bullish strength for a couple weeks. It looks like really S&P can take its sweet time going up there every day. Don't expect too much out of it. Any day. Unless it's starting to go parabolic. It's likely just gonna have some spikes up and then drop down and fuck around again, and then spike up, drop down, fuck around throughout a couple weeks, not just a day or two. It's already been weeks. It's already been a long time here. That happening. That's expected at this point. And dollar is very much still fucking around at these high points. Never hit the tippy top. Kind of irrelevant still at the moment, because Bitcoin's actually been putting in slight green here. We get back to the long-term charts after the bell. For now, on the short term on it, it's not bad at all, because it didn't even stop on 20,000. It's actually already starting to pop. Following S&P truly affected by the dollar too. That's what it's gonna come down to. If dollar doesn't dip, then Bitcoin's not gonna make it very far. S&P's not gonna get very green. If we get a huge power hour, we could get a pretty explosive power hour with how far up this is currently. On the short term there, dog. Get a nice power hour. Very possible at the moment. We'll be watching for that, looking for that. That would shake things up pretty quick. Okay, none of those charts have squeezed yet or anything. They're all just holding double digits, which is all they need to be doing right now. Every single one of those that opened the day strong still up there. We'll see if Mullen can get. That's kind of the thing. It's up to the dollar if Mullen's gonna finish further up or not. We need some dippy action, power hour action to get that. Otherwise, it's just maintaining the 5% on the day. I'm curious a couple other levels, such as Lucid $20 level that finished just under, so it's probably still just under. Yep. 1870. Tapping the bolt box. Yeah. We're ready for that. I saw the arrow there. It all makes perfect sense. Excuse me, I had the hiccup. Let's have a coffee intermission. That was a good session. Great job, everyone. Everything's looking on track. Mind game on the morning. Stuff opened red. Panic selling. We're used to that. Dollar's gone crazy. We're used to that. Here's the part where we wreck the bears. And we finish the day strong going into the rest of the week. Hot Bevy's crushing it right now. It's not kicking in the altcoins yet. Probably because the stock market's open. It's like all eyes on S&P. Crypto traders are making their moves over the weekend, right? And now everyone's watching the stock market. Water's strongest right now, most green on the day. No sign of weakness. Let's see what it's got. We're looking for these to keep going, finish at their high point. If we get a lit power hour, finish way further up even. Or really, dollar value can only really help us at this point make it go up because there's no weakness. It's already succeeding. It's already crushing it. There's nothing to worry about on it. It can only be good really on those ones. And if that one goes first, it'll look like the other ones follow with it. All those other double digits, Wader, Nucana, EMVB, Frequency, Therapeutics, all those ones. Oh, let's go right for a power hour. That might get wild. Potential to really turn up the dial for the end of day leading into the rest of the week. Because imagine the S&P actually rallies strong and finishes nice and green. And all the charts are turning green. People are going to really FOMO in tomorrow and all week. They're hesitant right now. But it's Monday. It's perfect. It's not an early morning shakeout. It's an early week shakeout. We'll be right back. Impressed with our bullish charts. Some hype tunes going when we get back up there. Keeping our cool for now. GME's going green on the day. We should see ANC break out 15 this week, get up to 20. GameStop get up to close to 200 likely. not make it all the way 200 this week. I'm looking for more breakouts on those though. I'm expecting it this week. Closer to our targets. Wow, still no move there. Who ordered the pancakes? Pancakes for lunch? That's all up to power hour. Let's see what the bull's gonna do. Good to go. Welcome back, my friends. Good progress. I'm impressed with our bull charts. Even on days like this where the S&P is fucking around. I like what I'm seeing for where we're heading next the rest of the week. If that's how water started the week. That's how frequency's starting the fucking week. Mullen. The FOMO is clearly hitting Mullen. There's a lot of discussion, conversation going around the internet about Amazon. Mullen working with Amazon, order for some vans and adding to the Russell. It's getting further in the cycle. Okay, anatomy of a bubble. Mullen's always been this. Going back to the original plan, we always knew this was Mullen's chart. That's how we got the first 700%. When it was returning to the mean. That's how we began this whole process. Mullen got capitulated. We hit despair. We returned to the mean. Smart money made a good trade on it. We had the first sell-off. We're at the first bear trap. It's starting to bounce. So look what's starting to happen now. Media attention. Going perfectly according to plan. Anatomy of a bubble lockdown recovery. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. don't overcomplicate, especially not on Mullen. It's down here at that $1 area. Let's look at that on Mullen. Hope you're all having a great day. Here's the liquidation. Here's the despair. We'll just clean it up, and then we'll look at it fresh. Okay, nice and straightforward. There we are. We have liquidation, the downtrend, capitulation, whatever you prefer. There's the theory. So that's the top. Boom. Despair, slam dunk, 50-cent entry, Mullen. We already had that months ago. It already returned to the mean. We already ran up 700%. Up to $4 on it. And then what? The first sell-off. Oh, look at that. First sell-off. First bear trap. $1 bear trap. That's where we are now. Now it's getting media attention with the news coming out. Look what comes next. Mullen's perfect example of all that. If you're fearful down here, then you're the one getting shaken out to the fear. Like, that's the whole bubble cycle. That's the whole psychology. You're getting trapped out with the bears. Or you can stick to the plan, the recovery anatomy of a bubble. Starting to get that media attention and people FOMO in. And it recovers all the way up $10. I'll see you there. I'll see you at Mullen 10. When though? But when? That's the real question. It's not if. On Mullen, it's not really if, it's more when. Whoa, nice retrospect. He pulled off clutch play with waiter calls. They were getting close to expiration. Now it's the one on the top of the list. Or water. Water or waiter? Let's see. Waiter. Oh. Even better. It's breaking out. Waiter might send it. Power out. Waiter's one of the squeeze potential today. This morning when we took the vote, I hadn't added waiter on the list. Put pretty much everything else on there except for waiter. We had water on there. Both of them are killing it. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Did anyone else notice that? Don't lie if you don't lie, you didn't notice. Those supposed to start with the letter W. Alphabetology. What the fuck? Waiter and water. Looking to end the day on the top of the list. Number 1 and 2. The letter W? Really? That can't be coincidence. Fuck is that? Like they're number 1 and 2 right now. Water and waiter. Like, okay, maybe if it's the letter A or the letter S or something. W. It's a W day. Okay. Double V. You know what I mean? No, V's in the chat for the W. Double V. If you know, you know. Can only need one thing. Yeah, there you go, just shoving it. It's not actually a double U. It's 2 V's put together, double V. Think outside the box. Did you ever notice that either? Like in general at all ever? Is it really the letter W? Letter W? Or is it a double V? It's 2 V's put together. Why do they even call it a W? Should be called a double V. God damn it, I'm calling up the president. Get me on the phone with the Federal Reserve right now. Somebody's gotta get on this. That needs to be changed. Changed it in my mind. Still a lot of contenders for power hour. They dropped from the opening. Still maintaining lots of green. It's not matter. I'll come down. Power hour. We gotta check dollar. Ooh. Look. That was real. I didn't. That was a natural sound effect. I wasn't overacting. That was organic. Primal, ooh. Ooga booga. Dollar dip, yen stop going green, ooga booga. We better get some hype tunes going, god damn it. After rolling another, I thought it was done getting lit, but the chart, holy fuck, the charts might get lit right here, right now. Try not to get too excited yet. Oh, look at that going. How perfect are we with power out? Why? How is it so perfect? I don't know. Just go with the flow. Somehow, power hour, we're about to get dollar dead. It's almost too good to be true. But we're witnessing it already at 15 minutes. Oh shit, just got real again. Get out of the shower. There's the alert, we triggered the alert. Lowest point on the day, this bearish lunch, the afternoon. We're started the day strong, we finished strong. Where Mullen opened in the morning, Mullen gets right back where it opened in the morning, double digi. Go dollar. Go dollar, go! Don't do it. Everyone knows it's topped out. The whole world knows it's topped out. That's leading to the green close S&P. Wow. Gonna be red to the last minute, isn't it? S&P green or red. That's why we got the Bitcoin bet. S&P red or green, we'll see. It almost doesn't even matter. You know, it's really important. Bitcoin didn't stop on. Settle down, you're chanting, please. Shit. Get on the drums. Settle down with the chanting. Get on those fucking war drums. They'll hear our drums from 7 miles away across the ocean. Oh no, the pirates are headed to pillage their treasure. If that's hurting your ears, holy shit, you have no idea how loud it is in here. The whole neighborhood can hear it. As it should be. They gotta know what's about to happen. Someone find the bagpipe. Markets are at church again, but wow. Are you ready? Let's show what we got. Power hour. Paper hand already happened this morning. Just be. Oh, waiter. Waiter, meanwhile. That 7-7 date really meant something on waiter. Somehow we called that shit a year ago. Whoa, whoa. It's all coming back full circle, isn't it? Someone asked me, Crypto Maniac was asking about believing in shit, manifestation or something. I think we might have manifested that squeeze on waiter a year ago. Must be in the matrix. How did I write that a year ago on the chart? It'd be at least like 6-9 months ago we drew that. We gotta be patient, but something big's gonna happen on 7-7. Holy fuck, look at it go. This is the daily candles. Here's 7-7. If that's not manifestation, I don't know what it is. You're believing in positive reoccurrences, whatever. Yeah, the always crypto show that plays battle music. That's because shit got real. We were having our funs and games lunchtime, joking around. Do you know how many bears are about to get wrecked? It's bittersweet. There's a lot of paper handlers that are in trouble right now. God, that's a disturbance in the force. We're seeing these green candles basking in the glory of the bulls. Imagine paper handing waiter right there, and then seeing this. And what? Game over. Well played. See you next year, Bears. Now we're getting it on the altcoins. It's savage. Imagine your favorite altcoin doing this in the next couple of weeks. It'll be ICP next week. Or Jasmine. Oh, they're cruising now. Waiter 20%. Back up. Back up at it again. Where's the dollar damage? There's no dollar damage. The dollar can't stop us now. Nothing can stop us now. The hedgies are in. They're pumping it. They're closing their shorts. They're on our side. The hedgies aren't the enemy. No, the enemy. We swim in their wake. The whales make a big splash. Splash up all those fish. If you think the hedgies aren't riding waiter up right now, you must be new to the markets. Oh, trust me, they are. Because they're the ones who shorted it down. They made money going down. Now it's fucking go time up. They closed their shorts. The FOMO begin. The Moon Boys won't be able to resist. They'll see waiter. Oh my gosh, I gotta get in. This is the tone of the markets right now. I'm just reading the charts to you. I'm just communicating with the charts, want to tell you. That's how primed up they are. We gotta get. I'm getting juice for the squeeze. The S&P is almost a joke right now. It's like whatever S&P. When waiter's doing that. And I'm just putting on the show. Aren't you not entertained? I'm entertained. The charts are very entertaining. When they're ready, I'm ready. Because I don't see those new names from this morning. OGs. OTs, original traders. Where'd those new names go? They things happen on the reason why people are paying attention. No shot at that one friend in particular. But he was saying, oh, I gotta watch the charts all day. But where'd he go? We're still here catching the charts, he's gone. They're not used to watching the charts all day. Those other shows, they watch other shows stream for an hour. We're about to get all the explosivity in the last hour of the day, everything we've been preparing for. And get the squeeze the last hour right here, right now. But once again, only the strong survive, right? Only the like, well, obviously if you're not making active trades, so I don't know, I'll lower the intensity, maybe. I think average people, they can't take the heat, can they, guys? Hornet can take the heat. Nick can take the heat. Tomas can take the heat. I know Solo Line can. Gary certainly can, Perkman. Leonard Swader gonna go 1,000, eh? Only can go quite that far, but the target's pretty epic on the long term. We're having a nice chill day, right? But I think shit got real. This is where the real traders step in. Honk honk! Step aside. The real traders are taking over. Casuals be back tomorrow morning. Yeah, must be in it to win that at this point. If I had to guess in that chat right now, handful of you are in water, crushing that. Handful of you are in waiter, handful of you are in MVB, handful of you are in frequency.
Just grabbed some time. It was irresistible. Nice. Under $4.20 for me. 777.
Thanks again, G Big Dude. I think you're the only one bringing back treasure at this point. No, the only one who has dry powder left to pillage, perhaps. TAL. Yeah, nice on the dip. You know what it is. Thanks for the doubloons. I feel I've been too intense today, but it was worth it. I'm glad I did. Because the real traders gotta know what's up. A quest of therapeutics, 10%. How about AQST? I don't know. Another therapeutics banger. We're about to make some real money. Step aside, casuals. Diamond Handers come back tomorrow. I was just kidding. Hope so. I can enjoy the show. It's the real deal. Mullen's about to bounce. How about that Mullen hype left? That Mullen trader. That's what it's been waiting for. Check dollar, has not moved, still pancake there. How about S&P? Same deal. And it's that time. Alright. Interesting. It's the other charts. It's really cooking off right now. Questive all of a sudden, giant candle. V-shape recovery. We all planned out. The best entry under the trend line. Too easy. Too easy. I promise we'll cool things down tomorrow. We'll slow the boat down tomorrow. This week, cooking up something epic. Yeah, J-Bake, you know what it is on TA. Waiting for that 5 breakout. Good targets long term. So hold. Wouldn't expect anything too soon. Like, it's up to the dollar. Is it really gonna keep going up or not? We'll see. The longer that goes up, the longer it can take TAL get that 5 breakout. GameStop was turning green, definitely curious. See, nothing's changing with the show, so. The only thing that's changing with the crypto focus is the mindset. I want people to shift their mindset a bit. You gotta adapt to the markets. Crypto wasn't the best opportunity for a whole year, really for like 2 years now, maybe even 3 years now. They haven't been the best opportunity on the altcoin. Now they are. Now they're so good, it's practically irresistible. As a trader, you want to be able to like, play all kinds of market. What about the housing market? Some of our crew playing the housing market big time. They're flipping houses hundreds of thousands of dollars profit last year. Saw like 5 of the team do that. 5 of our traders in the real estate market, a handful of them, flipped their houses big last year. Because they know the real estate market is topped out, it's a bubble, and they're cashing out on it, selling their houses for tons of money. The markets are hot because they know what it's like on the chart. I've shown them the charts. So they're raking it on fucking real estate market. Isn't it good to know all markets? Why do you want to put yourself in a box with, oh, I only trade shares on stock market? Trade the crypto markets, you can trade the real estate market, you can trade rare metals, precious metals, gold and silver markets. You can trade Pokemon card market. There's nothing on dollar. There's nothing on S&P. It might hit magic numbers still. Finish red. That was a possibility. We already got bounce. There's no telling right there. It's exactly the same as this morning. We got the bounce. S&P just drop back down that same level. Is it gonna hit the box or not? We just gotta wait and see. Or we gonna bounce right here. because normally we would be able to deduct more, or deduce more, even about deduce even on the dollar chart there. Nothing there. That doesn't help. The actions on these other charts. Healthy enough to keep things sailing onwards and upwards. Yeah, okay. Overall, there's really not that much green on the watch list. So overall, the markets are still very red on the morning, on the day. A lot of those charts didn't recover yet from the red opening. So across the board, there's still a lot of uncertainty. Investors they're not sure. They're like, oh, it dropped on the opening, it's red all day, I'm not sure. They haven't all bounced yet. They're just popping popcorn one at a time. AQST at the all-time low, therapeutic squeeze action. It's one of the first to bounce up. It's nice and green right now. Of course, the crypto stocks met in Sphere 3D. They have no reason to go up today. Yeah, FM alert. Okay. I don't know if anyone's even still in that. So let me know in the chat if you are. Breakdown alert. It hit our first target, so it sell off from here pretty big. They're hitting that target. That's a warning sign to get out with profits there. Too far, too fast. Hey, Shot Hat Kev, what's going on? Thoughts on GameStop? Do I see it going down to 100? There's been no sign of that yet. It was actually green on the day. Still is. No. No. It's tricky right now. That's what I'm talking about with like the S&P opening red and staying red all day. It's kind of pathetic performance there, and the dollar's crazy pumping and it's scaring people, making them hesitant, nervous about the markets in general. GameStop, there's no warning signs, there's no dollar damage here. It's succeeding against all odds right now. It's going perfectly on track to the target 220. 220 has always been the important number for it. And I do mean always. 220 being the top of this gold box. Twice there. There. Anything over 220, that's where it's sold off from in the past. Anything under 220, well, that's where we've been for a while. So it being bullish now, the obvious, the important spot on it is 220 still. Has always been. That's where we gotta be cognizant and really focus what's gonna happen next up there. This is the easy part. I hope you're all having a good day, enjoying the show. I've tried to make it fun, I know it's intense, but it's the real deal. It's an experience. I want you all to win. We don't have much more time to plan for these things. GameStop could hit that Friday by the end of the week. And then you want to start considering, okay, now we're getting resistance, what's next? Don't even worry about it down here, it's good to go. So this is the easy part, this is the tricky part. How much damage is it going to take there? How bad would it sell out? We can get an overextension here as well. It's gone beyond 220 many times. It could hit here. It can go to 350. So that would be another 100% roughly from where we are now. Another 150% from here on this next push to target GME. That's a great trade. There's nothing wrong with that. And there's no reason to doubt it. It's succeeding against all odds right now, beating the dollar, outpacing the S&P. It even looks bullish at the end of the day right here, right now. And that's why it's turning green. It's only 1% green. Getting primed and ready to head up here. 220, 350. The cool part is if you're in AMC GME now, and we hit those targets soon, say this month, it could be as soon as Friday there. So get ready for it. Think of what you want to do, how you're going to want to handle that. I'll be here watching it. I'll be here talking about it, like, okay, we're hitting 350. It's starting to sell off. We gotta be careful with it. Take those profits. I'll be here. I got your back. No worries, I saw it going very smooth. That's why I'm dropping fire today, why I'm being intense, because we gotta buckle down, double down on our strategy right now, on our targets, on our plan, because it's going so perfect that you don't even doubt it. All the charts are turning up. They're either holding support, bouncing, or breaking out. Or continuing. GameStop's continuing. It's still up quite a bit from the real entry at the magic number. And we had crushed this trade right back here. Same with the AMC. It's really not that much different, so I'm not sure like why all the confusion now this time. I guess just because it's been consolidating here for a while, but that's bullish consolidation, building pressure to go upwards to hit the next target. And maybe all this consolidation been confusing people up down. It's not much different from this, and everyone was crushing that, no problem last time. I don't understand the disconnect of why there's a lot of doubt about it this time. Like, oh, I'm not sure if it's gonna go up. Where's all that coming from? Probably those other fucking YouTube channels. That's why I get heated about it. That's why I want to emotionally distance myself from AMC Bay a little bit. I will still crush it on the chart right here, and as we do all our other trades. But man, some of those AMC guys, they put out so much false hope about it last year. I lost a lot of people money who were entering at terrible levels. And now they've been putting out like all this market crash FUD when they're green, when the stocks are going bullish. Maybe they do work for the hedgies, and they're just telling retail the opposite. Like, where's all the GameStop AMC FUD coming from? I don't know, because we've been bullish on it for over a month. It must be coming from those fucking AMC YouTube channels. Like, I don't know. Because our chart's been solid for a month and a half. I haven't doubted it one bit the whole time. And I'll see you at 220 GameStop. I'll see you 25 AMC. Those are conservative targets. That's the cool part. Just like GameStop can go further, and over extension 350, AMC can go all the way up 40 on this move. It's a pretty good trade. Down 10 to 40. Even 55. That's up all-time high area AMC. Here's where we succeed, where others will fail. If you want to actually crush the trade, then crush the trade. If you're in down here, AMC, $10, maybe even here at 15. Let's say you were in at 15, but okay, it hits 30. Boom, you're up double, 100%. Lock it in, make it a win. If you entered with 1,000, your position's worth 2,000 all of a sudden. If you sold half the shares, took half the profits, you would get your initial $1,000 that you'd entered the trade with right back out, taking your risk off the table. Now you're left over with a bunch of free shares that you're gonna hold for the long term or do whatever you want with. You do whatever you want because you got your risk off the table. That's how you crush the trade. Don't just hold it blind if it shoots up to $40. Oh, I don't know. Be greedy, coconut. You're up hundreds of percents. Take some profits. You won the trade right there. Get ready for that. I've been trying to prepare everyone for that for like a month and a half, 2 months now, because it's coming and I already see a lot of confusion going around about it, and we're not even there yet. We're not even there yet, and there's so much confusion about this area. Like, this is the easy part. I don't know how else clear to put it. Happy trading. Quick restroom run. Thanks everyone. Hope you're having a great day for real. Just getting excited for Power Hour, but kind of uneventful on the majors right now. Bitcoin SP, no action. It's the other charts that are kicking out. Well, AMC turned green on the day and GameStop's green on the day. So that's getting exciting. Looks like altcoins ready to bounce. We're getting good action on the all the other charts besides the S&P. Normally it would be more important. We'll just shoot for like 400 in a week. There's no time for it to even do much to go green, whatever. Let's say 400 in a week, and next week 420. It's stuff like Wader having their time to shine. This tells us the markets are still bullish. Just a minute and then we'll keep going after the bell crypto crunch. Markets are so hot I didn't even eat anything. My donuts are sitting right there. That's why I'm feisty, that's why I'm cranky. Watch out. The plank is ready. Good to go. We're selling tunes. Okay, at this point, 35 minutes. Yeah. We'll have a nice last charting session for sure. Prepare for the rest of the week, because that's what it's all about. We got a long way to go to our targets. Nothing really hit a target today per se, even though they popped 50% on the open. It's not like that was a target. You had day traders taking profits there. It seems like an early week mind game. Usually it's an early morning mind game, right? Opening red first hour, turn up ended day. Essentially all day today is that for the rest of the week. Potentially even the rest of the month at this point. Damn, we're already almost halfway through the month, so J.O. Alfonso, you're loaded up on GameStop. Proud to be a GameStop holder. Russell Speck was about to go out for lunch, but he can't leave the waiter chart. Still, that's what I'm saying. Unless waiter runs like 80% more in the next 30 minutes. Unless waiter jumps 125% more in the next 30 minutes. Like, we're not even really close to our target yet, so it's all good. Cruising for the rest of the week. Not about hitting that number today. Following the SP up while the SP's going 420. So we gotta keep our cool. So testing our patience, and apparently testing retail's emotions big time. Seems to be so much hesitation about the charts right now. Not just crypto, but AMC, GME. Like noticeably, even just in our chat today, people popping in asking AMC, GME, not so sure about it for some reason. The retail must really be getting their emotions tested. When I'm seeing waiter do to this, it's not just waiter. Look at the slam dunk. We had the double dunk. Slam dunk.
Hot beverage.
Hop heavy bounce. There's the bagpipes. Let's go. All the heat I'm dropping just to help you look at it a different way. Sometimes it sounds harsh. It's the stuff you're not gonna hear anywhere else. That's how a lot of our brand new traders from last year were able to shift their whole mindset and start succeeding. And now they're not FOMOing in after it goes up 200%. They don't do that anymore. They're bottom feeders. They're riding waiter green now. The crew wouldn't have been able to pull that off last year. You guys weren't ready. Now you're more than capable. Battle hardened. You got your peg leg. You just need to get yourself a pair of moon boots. In real life. And stomp around your house. You get savage. Your wife will love them. What are those? Yeah, I should put that shit on TikTok, huh? Oh, I'll have to clip that. Maybe. Let me get a TikTok short of that shit. Nick's about to blast pharmaceutical stock for tomorrow. $1,000 on entry. Pharmaceutical. I know we have some good hot bevies on those, but you sure pharmaceuticals instead of therapeutics? Can't even count how many therapeutics trades have squeezed 100% now. Waiter's a bit of an exception here. It's different because simply undervalued, ready to rock. That's more about the value level on it, hitting its limit, changing for the better, a real pivot, a bull market on that. These therapeutics are at those levels, they're at the deep fucking value levels. It's just that we know the therapeutics have frequently been the ones. Shoot up hundreds of percents in a day. But Quest is starting to rally down here already. V-shaped recovery. I can smash 250% right there. I make this, but I don't know how to spell therapeutics. The only tricky part about it is the EU. That's easy. P, that's easy. EU, that's a bit funky. Therapeutics. There's just one extra letter in there, potentially. Perhaps. Yeah, we need to call up whoever's in charge of the dictionary, make some changes. They need to update the English language a little bit. Change that to a double V. We have so much pirate lingo, it's no wonder casual viewers might not be able to keep up. We got double V at the Sasquatch level, major hot bevy, slam dunk. Lockdown recovery. What the fuck is that? If you know, you know. That's why real deal trading right now. Too critical, too sugar coated to too much money to be made. To simplify things, you know. Well, yes, that's not the right word either. To dumbify it. Let's not dumbify it. You're all intelligent. You can handle it. Getting through the craziest markets now. You can get through any market. The show's gonna be so. All the fire I'm dropping. Show's gonna be so different at the end of the year. Hey, Liam, take the heat now. This is Gordon Ramsay in the kitchen. Bloody hell. S&P's awfully undercooked. We need a laugh track on it. It's not funny. I can't do it good enough. We need to throw in the laugh track. I'll take it back to the kitchen. Throw that shit across the room. Bullcat's not in here. Throw that dish out. And right into the garbage. Well, get back in the kitchen. But Captain, it's hot in there. You gotta learn to love the heat. Take the heat during the dinner rush, and the dessert rush will be nice and easy. Whipping up that chocolate cake for dessert. Piece of cake for dessert. Just gotta get through the dinner madness. Dinner rush. You can get through that, you can get through anything. That's what some markets are right now. They're so extreme in all the ways. Frequency, like frequency, trying to send it in the day. that was the choice from this morning. It's been an obvious choice for a week now. Frequency's been showing us signals for a week now. Or make that 2 weeks. That's already up at double. Bravery's already paying up. Can you take that heat? 7s in the chat. Fuck it. Another round of 7s in the chat. What a day.
777.
What a start to the week, guys. 7s in the chat. This is just the appetizer. It's undercooked. We gotta go cook up the epic more. Cook up some more epic for the rest of the week. Just think of how tasty the dessert cupcakes will be. Picking up on throwing down. You can do this, you can do anything. It's been all about the confidence lately. Man, I was playing some video games last night. Fucking dude on a team gave up after 5 minutes. Bunch of giver-uppers. That's not us. Even when the odds are stacked against us, we keep fighting. Dogs are barking, they hear the battle music. Paper hands won't even know what hit him. Anyways, in a ruby, yeah. At the lowest though, it's okay. You could have sent it there already. Why didn't it continue? Because the dollar. Guys, where's the fucking dollar? 108. That's pretty good considering dollar's 108 right now. That held up. Tap support. Clicking bottom of the list. How about bottom of the list? Those are okay. Insignificant numbers on those. SOS. We're gonna have to see tomorrow. Waiting for Bitcoin. How's Bitcoin? Continuous bounces from the trend line. Hey, what's up, Trigger? I thought you called me a slutty captain for a minute. Salute. I called a captain a slut. I'll go either way. I probably wouldn't deny it. I'm a slut for these charts right now. I want to give it to this Bitcoin chart. The problem is the retail doesn't yet. They're so hesitant. They're not cheap. They need some more confidence. We need to spring back up to 22. And I expect that. The important part here is no stop hunt. This isn't a stop hunt. a normal retracement back down to support level. Here's mid-turn, rounding bottom, turning up, get us 22. That should happen this week. You know why not today, Dolly? So that's all normal, everything considered. Tapping the support, we're getting continuous bounces there. The big deal right now, there was no stop hunt. It didn't go down to 19,999. And that's what last week was accomplished. It did that so much last week, shaking people out at 20,000 psychological level. Now that we've cleared way above, hit 22 on a legit push, legit breakout. It is just a legit support retest, holding the line, bullish enough to not even stop hunt that level again, which is progress. That's a big development on it in the grand scheme of things, because we stay above 20,000 now and people gain that confidence back. The more green it goes, more people step into the trade, more bulls enter. It gets the 22 breakout, boom, FOMO. We recover 30K. Right around the corner. It wouldn't take that much to get it back to 30 at this point. We gotta keep our eyes on the price. That's why it's serious business. That's why shit got real, because it's beyond Bitcoin. We're gonna have our crypto stocks going with it. We're gonna have our altcoins going with it. Full 100% recovery on Bitcoin, 100% value gained on that recovery right there on BTC, the king of crypto. The altcoins will go bigger right here, and we're talking about short term. Okay, so this goes 30K this week. Sick. Maybe we do start getting dollar dip because it's so extreme. One of these days, tomorrow, Wednesday, start getting that turnaround on the dollar even. S&P is getting 400 level. It's right around the corner potentially. It's looking like, let's say within a month. I want to be reasonable. Could be 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks. Depending on the S&P, dollar, etc. The potential is it could go within a week, which is the real deal and worth preparing for. Because what if it does? That's gonna change things, big, major. There'll be major changes on the altcoins, crypto stocks. No bounces on altcoins right now. Got the bullish consolidation, ICP, nice and healthy. Today's not their day. Had enough progress over the weekend, even on this one. Last weekend. The point is, Bitcoin goes to 30K as soon as a week from now. My goodness, ICP gets back to that drop down level, back up here with Bitcoin. And that's going to be hundreds of percents ICP, some of these altcoins. That means ICP can hit hundreds of percents within a week. That's the potential there. I'm not saying it will or that I expect it to. If everything really started popping off, it can do that real quick. It's something, it's so close, the potential is right there that the opportunity, it's worth paying attention to. We don't want to ignore that or neglect that. It's really trying to break out and go 500%, 1000% in the short term on ICP. That alone right there would be an epic win for the ICP traders who bought the dip. That's really something you can legit start getting excited for. Now that we're getting the movement upwards here, it all began with that breakout. Bitcoin holding 20. This will stay up, maintain, continue as long as Bitcoin's over 20. Going for a lot of those altcoin charts, and we will check them out more closely after the bell. Dollar hit a new high. Wow. That wasn't really a power hour. Not bad though. We gotta see if there's any charts getting wrecked. We've been needing to at least take a look at some of those bear charts, because the dollar must be hurting something. Like, sure, Tesla 6%, right? That looks fine. Something must be getting obliterated right now. Well, the whole bearish watch list is red. It looks like an overall effect. Really, these look like retracements. These are all retracements. I'm not seeing much damage. It's not like Tesla fell below the critical support there. The edge of the cliff, fall off the cliff, yikes. Then it would be very sketchy. Tesla right now is still maintaining. Against all odds, like fighting that Dixie chart. But yeah, it's retracing there. A normal short-term retracement doesn't even really matter. That's why we're kind of neglecting this SP today. We were ready for this, honestly. I was talking about this in the weekend update video. Glad to see most of you watched that this week. Because at the end of the week, Friday, the dollar left off very uncertain. It's hard to predict day to day on the Dixie chart. Because what about tomorrow? Alright, think about it right now. If this is the Dixie today, what is it going to do tomorrow? Is it going up or down? No one really knows. That's how crazy it is, how extreme Dixie is. We just got to take that one day at a time. So when it's doing this, well, that's part of how we knew the S&P was going to open red today. So that was all expected, predicted. We might even hit the magic number. Damn, it all goes back to magic number, of course. Should have just stuck with that the whole time. We're going to magic number. It is what it was always right there. We have to go back to magic number for S&P. And then we go to 400 throughout the rest of the week. Today is a shakeout day, not just the morning, the whole day. Okay. And spicy tomorrow, the rest of the week. Alright, so we were ready for that with the dollar chart told us that. Also where we kind of finished the week, not breaching the real resistance. We were trying to get up into this red box, finish the week on Friday, it didn't. We were ready for the red opening. It's all day though. And now it's gonna essentially open red tomorrow, hit the magic number, and that's bigger waves. She's way bigger waves. All the way back down, magic number. Fair enough, so be it. That's why we weren't paying too much attention to the SP today. That's the mind game, tricking people thinking, oh no, it's gonna be red all week. Not likely. Oh, we're just gonna tap the support just like Bitcoin did even. That's what Bitcoin's done too. Being the dollar's still straight up, I'm impressed that it did not stop on 20,000, and there's still no sign of that. See, that is the development. Also, the altcoins have been flirting around 500 billion all day. Battling out 500 billion. On our altcoin market cap, we're at 499 right now. That's how critical these levels are. Oh, cool. We got 7 minutes. That was successful overall. It seems like the red today was just overall, as in lots of charts having some red, but nothing that I saw that was really getting obliterated. Not even the bear charts. None of the altcoins are down that much. Okay. That shows that things are still bullish overall. Looking solid overall. That nothing dropped down 50% today. We only have these normal retracements. So take Endo, one of the most read charts. Well, shit. Look what Endo had just done though. Fresh off our second trade, our second bounce, where it had gone up 100%. The first one here, even more. Endo's fresh off some squeeze action. That's still up a ton. It doesn't matter, it's down 15% today, whatever. That's far from getting wrecked. Maybe if it was all the way down here right now, it'd be like, okay, that's kind of sketchy. It's still holding tons of value from that squeeze action. So really, the most red ones have been green lately. Even Peloton is back at the low, but it's been bouncing nice percents lately. And it's right on that long-term trend line. SOS is the only one I'm seeing that has continued lower more than we would like it. Not surprising to anyone. I'm sure that's not a surprise. The holders are used to that. It's right around the last low point, so it's nothing new. That's really nothing new. It's not far off from that last dip. It's just down here because of the dollar. That's actually okay. Oh, okay. Thermogenesis down 19%. Oh, here it is. Here we fucking go. Thermogenesis, red alert. Just getting the smash down after a squeeze here. That's why you gotta lock in, make it a win if you get up 100%. Oh boy. They must be putting out some news. The hedgies are at it again, guys. Thermo. If anyone's in there right now, that shit's about to dunk. It's okay. Like, keep calm. Stay calm, hold strong. It already smashed a long squeeze there. Oh, look what happened right there on that wick. Wow, what a chart to end the day. There's some dollar damage. Insane stop hunt, crazy stop hunt liquidation. I don't know it's a stop hunt because it bounced right back up instantly. What the fuck? The hedgies had to have done that. That's what they do. That's crazy. They're playing it both ways. So I can dunk down tomorrow, be back down at that low, and that's a double down. So be careful, just be aware of. That's the kind of stuff I was looking for today. That's the kind of stuff you would expect to see, even on Bitcoin. This would be Bitcoin at $20,000. Stop hunting. I didn't see that at all today besides right on this one. It's really the only one, otherwise it is a scattered effect. So that might still dunk, just be aware of that. We need to work as a team, just scout shit out like that. Alright. Stay calm, hold strong though, surfing the way. That could have been it. It's all over on the dunk already. The point is, wow, talk about manipulation. Because think of hedgies doing this. They close their shorts here. Boom. Comes back down. They play it the other way because they know it's gonna trap people. They know it's gonna slam some people with a stop loss down here. And they trigger that, and they have their buy orders sitting right here, ready to go. As soon as all those stop orders hit, they buy it up instantly. Yikes. Treacherous. Something to be aware of. Be careful with those stop hunts. Dollars ending at the top point on the day. S&P right on that low point on the day. Wow. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, good job everyone. What a day. It was a trip. Some good, some bad, some ugly. I feel like we accomplished a lot on our charts though, and our planning for what's coming next. Cover a lot of important things. Great conversation in the chat. Tomorrow's looking better. Yeah, light up the next. Goes crypto. I think we'll keep cruising another 30 minutes and let's do a brief market summary first. Overall, not just a morning mind game, a whole day, early week mind game, Monday mind game, right? Being that the dollar is so extreme, S&P didn't make it anywhere new, didn't get anywhere. It is still heading to 400, 420 on the mid-long term. That's where, okay, that was our intraday chart. Here's what's really important. Here's our long-term clean and simple S&P. Here's our red day. Pathetic. They thought they could trick us out with one small red candle. Not even close. I'll never pry it from my diamond hands. And that was predictable, expected, and it just never bounced up by then, and didn't have much steam on that, ran out of time, whatever. It's all heading for the rest of the week. That's holding. Essentially a trampoline box. Because really what this box is a gold breakout box. Which is kind of hard to understand because we're above it exactly. We're on the defense. It could have got rough right here on that orange trend line, our long-term support level. It's not a horizontal trend line on the S&P, it's diagonal. Acting effectively the same as a horizontal one if it were to go straight across. Just happens to be diagonal because it's trending down for 6 months. We confirm that support right there. That's what we needed to be confident about turning up on it, going green bullish short midterm. Since then, it's been smooth, it's been healthy, it has been taking a while. I will say it's been taking a while. It's been taking a while all year. What else is new? Turn on the TV, check the weather. Oh, S&P is taking a while. Yeah. Nothing new there. And that's why we can kind of expect reasonably, it's like, hey, okay, we might have got a red day, but we're still heading this direction in the grand scheme of things, and it's just taking a while to get up there. All of this, essentially bullish consolidation, just like AMC. And we now that it's sitting here, really we should even add an extra level. We've made it a new level. Look at this. Something here. Yeah, that'll work. That's parallel to the other. It's spaced evenly. Lines up. Right here. Here. Essentially here. Definitely here. Now here above. We really should be using that on our chart from here on out, because that's gonna act as support, and that's why it didn't go down to the magic number. All the signs are pointing up. That red day didn't mean anything irrelevant. That was steady considering dollars gone crazy. Okay, so it's like, say dollar goes crazy again tomorrow, straight up dollar, and oh, it goes red again tomorrow and just hits the magic numbers. It's all that same area. Unless it were to slam down here, it doesn't even really matter. And let's just say it's taking its sweet time to go up to the resistance. Resistance being 420 over 420. It's still heading for 420. Stick to the plan. Nothing changed there, regardless of dollar. That's even more bullish. The fact that it's still holding that third level is even more impressive. That's similar to Bitcoin holding over 20. Ooh, Bitcoin bounce. Alright, cool. Well, more targets on the stock charts later this week, so we did all we could for one day. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support in the chat, my friends. We're gonna dive into some crypto now. Let's go crypto group, because after all, we're officially a crypto channel now, right? It's actually just the mindset. We gotta shift our mindset. The market's over there. Let's see what's going on. We might have missed some action. That'll do it for the stock summary. Short squeeze watch says, oh, tomorrow. It's always tomorrow on the short squeeze. And we'll show more tomorrow. We've kind of been ping-ponging back and forth between intense series days and relaxing fun days. It's an experience, solid trick. Pending how important. I'm just trying to communicate to church. Right now the stocks say, wait, double assets tomorrow. Always has been. That's when waiter's gonna hit the target, right? That's when Mullen's gonna do its thing. Always tomorrow. It's only getting better for me. Today just wasn't their day to hit the target. Maybe Friday, maybe next week. At least it's heading in that direction. Testing our patience a bit. They come hold strong. Not a bad finish on Mullen there. See, if it was really taking dollar damage, we'd already smashed down there today. Mullen would have dropped like 50% today if it was really in trouble, okay? Try and stay as confident as the Mullen chart is bullish. Yeah, nice double digit close on. That was good. The damage was just spread across those bear charts, really. Like, oh no, Sessin and DraftKings are down 10%. Tesla, they're all progressing, developing. I'm curious, AMC closed green. Yeah, see already. Primed already AMC. There's no need to worry about that on the opening, whatever. About to break out $15 tomorrow, AMC. And GameStop goes right with it. That's all perfect. It just wasn't today. It didn't get over 15 today. Tomorrow. Cool. I want to look for developments. A lot of you are diamond handsing the undervalued altcoins already. While the S&P is green here, say a couple weeks, we're just gonna kind of ballpark it and go, oh, a couple weeks of green, couple weeks of upside on everything, on stocks, on crypto. That's when Bitcoin's getting 30K. The altcoins will hit juicy targets here. They're gonna hit tasty targets, hundreds of percents when that's happening in the next couple weeks. Right? like, granted, it all plays out as expected, and I do expect it too. There's no sign pointing to otherwise of this. Or I would let you know, the altcoins show you themselves on our total 2 chart, the 500 billion level. I've been watching it bounce around 499, 500 all day on the side there on the watch list. You want to hear a joke? The amount of money in altcoins right now is $499 billion. Haha, I'm not laughing. That wasn't very funny, was it? No, it's silly. 499. Yeah, okay. It's like a bad joke. It's clearly getting up above 500 billion psychological bounder. To be right there, as if that's not gonna hold. Like, oh no, it's under 500. If it's holding 500 with the Dixie chart shooting straight up to 108, I think we'll be okay holding 500. I ain't gonna hold 500. I expect it to hold 500 because it held 500 while the dollar is at 108 right now. Don't you think it already would have dropped down by now with the dollar going up right here? Altcoins been chilling. They've been getting bought up. Bullish consolidation. And we have gotten nice bounces on some of them over the weekend here and there. And we're kind of waiting for that follow through. I'm looking for that follow through next. We got the initial bumps and we got the ICP breakout, that downtrend. It's a different chart, but you can see it. It's clear as day right there. Here goes altcoins, trend shift to the upside. It's clear trend reversal. They've either been bouncing, breaking out, or at the very least maintaining, holding the line, consolidating, and all of those are bullish. I haven't seen any of the altcoins drop down even further, not even the overvalued, more bearish ones, not even Dogecoin. This has not even dropped to a lower level. There's no question about it. Dogecoin is the #1 most overvalued altcoin. I had to say that carefully. This is the most overvalued altcoin, Dogecoin, because it has no real use case and it's just a meme coin and it just goes off the hype cycle. And it's still up a ton from last year. Even that has not gone any lower. Right, here's the crypto crash last 6 months. Here's the slam dunk hot bevy. How come Dogecoin hasn't crashed with what the dollar's doing? With dollar being up here, don't you think Doge would have gone lower already? Somehow, some way, it's holding up there. So I do mean it when I'm saying literally like every altcoin's either bouncing, consolidating, holding the line, or breaking out. Even Dogecoin, at least holding that level from the real dunk a month ago. It's just not a good entry still. The upside is more limited. It could still go I shouldn't even say that. Moving on. SHIBA's better if you like the meme coins. I don't like them that much myself. I got a small amount of Doge in 2014. And I'm out of it. I don't care for it at that level. And I'm not excited about SHIBA because I don't want to long-term hold it, so it's more of a swing trade on it. That came all the way down, it's bullish now. If some of the most bearish altcoins are turning, or at least maintaining, they stopped going down, they stopped crashing, let's say for now. Dogecoin. And even the meme coins are bouncing 100%, turning bullish. SHIBA just bounced nearly 100% right there. Not long ago, a couple weeks ago. That's already been popping from the all-time low levels. It's not my favorite. I don't want to long-term hold a meme coin anymore. If there's money to be made on the chart, so be it. Then I'm bullish on it. All of that to say I'm bullish on SHIBA. From this level, it's clear that it's across the board. Kind of like how we saw red opening mind game across the board. Lots of stocks today, this morning and everything. I'm seeing green start kicking up across the board altcoins now. Is SHIBA at the all-time low anymore? It's not. Let's measure. Okay, this is what we should check on them right now. Because again, I'm looking for developments, current price action. From the dunk, where is it right now? Not how far up has it gone, but how much value is SHIBA maintaining from that hot bevy entry, from that low entry? 50% currently. Cool. ICP. See where I'm going? See where we're going with this? ICP from the bottom, where are we now? It's holding 40% value. CHAINLINK, maybe not as much, still we're ticking, that's why we're ticking. Still maintaining 20%. That's a bigger market cap. Yeah, anyway, probably. I've always wanted to do a 24-hour trading live stream. Yeah, that'd be hella fun, but we gotta save it for the right time. There's not quite enough action right now to make it worth streaming for 24 hours, right? Because we'd just be diving into new charts and all. I want to stream 24-hour crypto live stream when we're hitting fucking targets. Let's go. CHAINLINK's down at $5-6. When CHAINLINK goes back to 50, that's when we'll do it. How about when CHAINLINK's up here at the end of the year and people are hitting 10x targets, cashing out on CHAINLINK? Like when it's going straight up so fast that we need to keep streaming because we're about to hit our fucking targets any minute. And CHAINLINK's going straight up, it's, oh man, we can't look, get ready because it could hit the target any minute. That's when it'll be worth keeping streaming all night. And I'll take a nap on camera. And no need to do it down here just yet. Then we'd just be scouting out developments, looking for new entries. Not as hype as when we're cashing out. What's up, Dr. John Barron? Huh, Matic? Yeah, cool. That's come up quite a bit throughout the day. I suppose it was having a nice green day. Here's where we might find some developments. Going back to CoinMarketCap, let's check those top 100 altcoins. We'll keep crushing in another 30 minutes or so. Here's top 100. I want to see past 24 hours. Nothing's up that much on the top. It does lag a bit. So it takes a few hours to update there, and then there's not many green. Okay, let's check top 200 then. Maybe a smaller. These are sorted by market cap. They're really all waiting for Bitcoin here. Okay, well, this is really where the altcoin market cap chart as well comes into play. That 499 level, that 500 billion level. Altcoins, get that back up. And check Matic there again. Still really bullishly consolidating around there. They may not be able to clear that level, and with the dollar going straight up. Okay. As long as the dollar is going up. It's probably not going to clear that level, but it's darn close. And of course we'll be right on top of it. No damage there, it's in good shape. That means, yeah, generally speaking across the board, the altcoins are bullishly consolidating together. Same with what we're seeing on Bitcoin with the giant bull flag. See the pieces of the puzzle are coming together. Like where it's going. Bullish consolidation around the 20,000 area. Impressive that it's maintaining against the dollar against all odds. Fresh off that major crash. I'm happy to see that it's across the board on crypto. It's not just Bitcoin that's looking to bounce up to 30. The altcoins would go with it. Even the bearish ones like Ethereum, well, shit, it's not bearish, I really shouldn't even say it like that. It's mimicking Bitcoin, giant bull flag right here. There's limited room for growth on the chart. The market cap's so large on Ethereum, there's still lots of money in it right now, hundreds of billions of dollars. It's kind of limited growth potential there. Ethereum's bullish with Bitcoin, all good. I'm happy to see it's across the board. None of them have broken crucial support levels or anything. They're fighting the dollar successfully. S&P keeps going green a couple of weeks. These go with it. Perfect. We get up to the real resistance area up here, 2,500 Ethereum. That's where it's going to be more tricky. That's where we got to pay close attention to that real resistance level. Down here should be all good, just a matter of time. It can happen real soon, or it can take its sweet time all month to get up here, depending on the S&P and dollar. Alright, so that's the overall bigger scenario where some of them, even though they're gonna be bullish here, the whole crypto market together, not very attractive targets there to get back to the recovery top on Ethereum. I feel Matic's the same way. If you're in low enough, then it's a great hold. The charts, my goodness. The Matic chart, it's tough to find one that goes back to full price history. I was clicking through all these this morning, looking for price history here. This only goes back last year. Matic's bullish here. Alright, just take this for now. It's fine. We'll run with it. We gotta keep cruising. Let's say it's bullish here. Got the dunk. We got the flash crash crypto. Those were all great entries for what they were. Let's check the retracement again. Matic was down 90%. Essentially getting a 90% better entry than everyone else last year. There's nothing wrong with that. It does look like it has limited growth potential though. Depends where you got in. If you got in the very bottom, it's a lot better targets. There's a lot bigger, better targets going for 10x there on the chart. Go back to last year's recovery prices. That would be the initial target. Those are all our initial crypto targets. Check it out, crypto crew. On our stock charts, we got a lot of initial targets that would be more down here, say like this. This would be a stock chart target on our stock charts. Like that, and that would be our initial target going for a quick 200%. Not on altcoins, not on crypto or crypto stocks. Raise the roof, raise the targets. We're going bigger than that. Bitcoin gets up 30,000, Matic's gonna get back to this level here. And I'm just using Matic as an example. That's where it would get to, back where Bitcoin was 30k area. That right there from the bottom is 400%. But say Bitcoin heads to 50,000. Alright, starts really getting up towards the top area more, 50, 60,000. Matic's going all the way up here. That's the real targets. All the way. Kind of depends what price you got in at down there. It's still bullish. There's room for growth, just limited by the market cap. It does look to be. Yeah, because it's top 20. We did check all this earlier as well, validating that, because this a large market cap on Matic is very popular already. It's ranked number 18, right around Litecoin. It's more popular than Litecoin, you could say, at the moment. Not exactly a hidden treasure, okay. But perhaps, I mean, fuck, if you got in a couple years ago, you got in down there at 1 penny. That's where we're trying to get them now. That's what we're looking for now. We want to get them down there, dirt cheap. Some of those penny cryptos, Jasmine, Vthor. And then they do this. Hit a couple dollars on it, my goodness. The problem is you could have gotten Matic down there for a penny last year and it's still up at 60 cents right now. Yeah, let's call it a safer one. These ones are more like blue chip cryptos, right? These large market caps where you got Ethereum, Cardano, Matic, Ripple. Those are kind of your blue chip altcoins there, where they're gonna gain with Bitcoin. They've had so much growth though, however, over the past 5 years. They're not as attractive as the ones when you go down, because going down the market cap is essentially going parabolic. Remember the log chart on Bitcoin? The logarithmic parabolic growth on our Bitcoin long-term chart? That's kind of what happens as you go down the market cap list here. the size of these coins. Bitcoin was huge, 400 bill. Ethereum, 140 bill. Significantly smaller than Bitcoin right now, though. And then the next one, Tether, and that's stable coin, and that's half the size of Ethereum, less than half. There you go down to Binance, chunks down a lot, and then oh wow, we dropped down from 37 billion to 15 on Ripple. Way less than half of Binance. See how fast it's dropping in size? Now we're under 10 already. Dogecoin top 10, we're under 10 billion. So we started with 400 billion, 140 billion, and then 10 down, and we're already at 8. A major deviation in the size of those. So really going parabolic down on the size of the market cap. The lower you go, they get quite small, and that increases I don't want to overuse growth potential. Increases their likelihood of growing significantly over time. Fuck the same thing. We go down to 23. Chainlink 3 billion. That's nothing. That's half the size of AMC. Arg. Completely undervalued. That can be way bigger. How do we even know that though? Why can Chainlink be way bigger than $3 billion? Well, because it was $23 billion last year. There was $20 billion more dollars in it 6 months ago. These market caps gotten quite small, whereas now they have that long-term likelihood of gaining. These are the ones that can gain the most following Bitcoin. Go 10x easy. $30 VeChain. 1.5. And that's close to fully diluted to 2 billion. 2 billion VeChain is tiny in the world of crypto. Guys, 2 billion in VeChain. How much was it in Ethereum again? 140 billion? You see why shit got real? See why I'm dropping a fire today? This is our chance. VeChain completely undervalued. It's right for pillaging. Let's get that fucking crypto while they're not looking. Finish them off, no mercy. If VeChain even came close to a fraction of Ethereum, and that's today's value on Ethereum, whereas Ethereum just crashed too, and even that's lower than it should be. Talking about Ethereum price right now after it just crashed down from 5K. Ethereum was like $500 billion itself 6 months ago. It was bigger than Bitcoin is right now 6 months ago. Well, it's a lot to take in. It's pretty insane. Pretty dark. Right on time. That's why my head just exploded. Hey, you hear the Jurassic Park music? It's fucking good though. That was only 30. We were only 30 down. Putting it on perspective, right? That's like VeChain ICP. It's one of our nice lower risk, high reward coins because of where they are on the chart, because they're down 90-95%. Lower risk, popular projects. Obvious entries, undervalued market cap. Hell yeah. Or more. One more VeChain. Never have enough VeChain. Just kidding. But it really, time to top them off while they're still flaming hot entries. Because they're fresh off those crashes. Bitcoin bounces 30K. Remember, that can happen as fast as 1 week from now. Bitcoin could potentially go up to 30K as soon as 1 week from now, very rapidly. If dollar were to start dipping and everything, S&P goes bullish. These market caps will all be shooting up. So remember, parabolic too is kind of logarithmic going down. We're getting under $1 billion now, 50 down. So anything over rank 50 is gonna be under $1 billion. That's a lot of our coins. That's why the targets are epic and huge on the charts. Let's see, even looping here. Looping's what was that bounce on the 1 day? Check that. Maybe Loopring's popping. Loopring might be some hidden treasure. That looks like it's dropped a fuck ton. Excuse my language. This is the kind of stuff I'm looking for, is why I said no. You keep going 15 more minutes. I don't think we're gonna see too many developments right now. It's all leading to the rest of the week like the stocks. But damn, there's been some stuff cooking up. I see Gordon Ramsay's been back there in the kitchen. Oh wow, really, Mark? I had no idea you were that bullish on VeChain. By coincidence. Well, that's one of the only ones I'm gonna be stacking because he wrote it up nicely a couple years ago. Yeah, I got you. Those are good choices for what you're trying to do there. Okay, lots of the crypto crews trying to pick up some diversification. They're trying to build a variety of different holds right now, even just getting small bits and pieces here and there. Because they're so cheap right now, it's like $100 gets you how much Jasmine? Like 10,000 Jasmine coin. For the larger portfolios, for the long term, you would approach it differently. Because those small market caps are higher risk, the further down they are on the list. That's why looping it's not as popular as it was last year, and the market cap reflects that. I gotta check if that's changed. I still have old notes from a long time ago here. That's why Cap's got the map. Because I still got old notes that I wrote about if I have Looper in here. May. Oh no, I got like everyone but Looper in there. That figures. Oh, we can check the others. Let's consult. Who wants to be a millionaire? Let's ask the audience. We're gonna use one of our, whatever they're called, one of our life pads. Phone a friend. I'm using the phone a friend. Let's see if anyone can remember. What rank was Loopering 6 months ago, the end of last year? I remember it being a lot higher than that, as in smaller. I remember it being like rank 20. Anyone else remember that? I have thought we didn't care as much about Loopering, man. It was trending down. Now I might need some attention there. I'm hitting treasure. 48 guessing, sorry. Yeah, only shout it out if you actually remember. Naked Swabby's thinking 20 to 25. Exactly, that's what I'm remembering. See, the market cap was a lot bigger last year. The prices dropped a lot last year. Let's check it out. Let's just check our chart for that. It blasted in. Nice name. Sniping lots of charts right now. Any advice what to go to right now? It really depends what you're looking for. I would need some more details about exactly what style of trade you're targeting. There's some folks here that are going for the more conservative holds. They're going for those more popular, lower risk cryptos right now. There's other traders here that are smashing buy button all in on Jasmine, high risk, high roller at all time low. There's some day trades here and there. We got setups for those. It's worth pointing out. They're in action. They are in action, and we're going to be monitoring closely throughout this week. Looking forward to seeing how these progress. Because we've had our ICP breakout now for a week, and it's held up. And it still looks quite strong. And it will go higher following Bitcoin there. So if you're bullish on Bitcoin, de facto bullish on a lot of the altcoin charts. With that breakout, the day trade's already in action. That was the real entry on it. Nonetheless, continuation can hit the next target. There are a lot of setups ready to go. Okay, blessing. Looking to snipe one right now. Okay. Here's the tricky part. I gotta caution that the dollar was very extreme today, and it still is. There's still no dollar dip action here. And that's slowing down the progress on the altcoins currently at this moment. It is clear when we're looking at that list. It's, you check throughout the whole top 100, just the last day, there's hardly anything up that much 24 hours. It's going to be hard to find an overnight long scalp when you're only getting 5% moves here and there. They are priming up for that. It's looking like throughout the week though, alongside the stocks, alongside Bitcoin, when Bitcoin's ready to make that next push. You can't really expect them to hit overnight at this current situation, this current point in time. But they are preparing for that, so I will point out a couple. Funny enough, Loopering just bumped to the top of the list. The hedgies must be watching. Who just bought all the loop ring? What? I got feeling games loop ring. Bouncing top of the list out of nowhere right after we just talked about it. That's funny. Oh. That's why it's deserving of attention right now. This, for what it is, I'd say it's undervalued. How juicy are the targets? Look how much it should chase here. Potentially some hidden treasure, 90%. Yet it's one of the most popular cryptos still. Top 100 still. Alright, at least 10x. Let's call it a 10x or at least, but beyond that, it's kind of speculative. It's good for what it is. So we like looping again. That's what it is. It wasn't very attractive previously, the last few months and everything. It's good to go down there. I never closed the booty coin bet. You can sneak in a bet still. Red or green S&P, it never made it even close to green. We're gonna have to wrap things up here in a few minutes. Show. That was a lot of progress. The coins are setting up for these moves, so that's how where we're gonna end is checking out a few of those short-term developments. That's the kind of stuff I was looking for in Crypto Crunch. These current bout setups, and then we'll be monitoring them. So ICP is kind of the go-to of that right now. It's kind of our go-to clear defined breakout in progress. No sign of weakness, heading to the epic targets. So then on the short term, if that's where it's going, say the end of the week or the end of the month, you know, a couple weeks green, cool. Be way further up. That means this area starting to go parabolic. All the puzzle pieces adding up right as we got that breakout. That was the signal. All-time low entries. That means you might be able to get in for a nice long scalp here still. Even though it's kind of late and it's actively heading up there, you usually wouldn't want to enter a day trade after it just broke out 50%. It is trying to continue where you wouldn't really expect it to do that tonight. It's potentially just by Friday throughout the next few days. Testing patience, the setups are there though. It is set up to continue to the upside. That's the kind of stuff we're going to be watching closely throughout the week. It's made a lot of progress upwards already since the dump. Now we're on the midterm and that's rounded bottom action. Another one was Balancer there, and it was under, yep. It's at 450 here, Balancer. We're watching the 5 spot on that. I'm gonna double check it. 450 might actually be the number. 5 is more psychological. Yeah, this is all-time low. There's no support here, no resistance. 5 is a completely psychological boundary. Wow, I'm gonna save some hype for tomorrow. What a day. Jeez, Lord, this is. I'm getting excited for all those developments. So today's just not the day where you're getting that 5 breakout on it. Kind of like TAL, right? TAL stock with the 5 breakout. Finishing just under. not changing anything. Just currently at the moment, 450 is the number. They're all set up to bounce from where they are currently. 5's the breakout level. Stuff we're gonna be watching for. Really, 500 billion on altcoins. Total 2 market cap. It's not worth entering a day trade per se until we're over 500 bill again on altcoins. Crypto day traders, you can't expect them to crush it overnight tonight. Right now, currently at this moment, while this is at $497 billion, it just is what it is. I don't know. They're set up. They're not really gonna go though. While it's at 499, you'd be waiting to make sure this clears 500. Make sure it start getting up 505. See 510, 520 where it was a couple days ago. That's how we'll know all the altcoins are ready now. They're not ready here today. Just yet. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tonight. That's what you were watching for. It's insane how it's right at that like 499, 500 spot. Just is what it is. Still impressive, still healthy. The fact that it's up there at all. The 108 level on Dixie, we are still maintaining these higher lows on our total altcoin. Catch up with the chat for a second. I'm sure there's more hidden treasures. That's why crypto deserves more attention. Thanks for understanding that today, everyone. OG traders. We'll always crush the stock charts. Nothing's really gonna change. It's more about the mindset. Gotta be able to adapt to where the money is going. If crypto's about to go on a bull run, I want to be a part of that. The ones that would go green in the short term here when it's over 500 are going to be those ones that are actively progressing, such as the ICP breakout there. It's kind of any day now situation on that. Maybe not tonight, maybe it's tomorrow. It's all good. They're crushing it, they're heading up there. Need Bitcoin to go up further, and it'll be a lot of these altcoins are going to be crushing epic targets before we even know it. Other short-term things, Jasmy at 1 penny. Jasmy, I would say, is the most likely to bounce overnight on the chart. Right from there, right from that 1 penny. Really, day trades would be Jasmy right now. It has already began. It's similar where it's already in the progress of the breakout, heading up to bigger, better targets. Potentially end of week, get up a couple 100%. That fast. It's already, let's see how much it's already up from the bottom. 50%, 30%. It can get up to the top right here, like the last bounce. That's not it. Wait a second. We're on the linear chart. There we are. This is what about to happen on Jasmine. 400% like it did a couple months ago. It's ready for that. It's priming up. It looks like it's already started. It's hard for it to get up 400%, fighting the dollar. It's still heading that direction. get right back up here. That's 500. It's even bigger because the price was even lower right there. Since that's where it's really trying to get here in the short mid-term over the next few weeks, my goodness, it's a high contender for the quickest to bounce overnight. If all the altcoins had paper hand action, opening red like the stocks right there, would jazz me trying to smash that bigger, better target on the swing. Gonna be one of the first to bounce from the support today. That's where you find the day trades. There's 2 or 3 more I'm gonna check briefly. Steam. Again, primed up. Steam went 100% one day recently. Now it's back down at that good entry level long term. It's kind of hard to get it. It's not on many popular exchanges, however. I want to talk about it on Discord because I've been looking into it. I think we might be able to utilize that platform to help generate some crypto for the community for free. Everyone watching might be able to generate some Steam crypto tokens effectively for free just by using the platform. And I want to help you set that up if you're interested. It's kind of hard to get the token, but it is possible. That might be worth it. I'd say it is. Even though it's undervalued long term and we expect growth on it over time, that breakout 100%, it's hard to ignore. It can get that overnight, you see. It can do that tomorrow. It's like any day now. Also, it's getting lit about the cryptos. Remember Sphere 3D just the other day? Okay, it was red today, but damn, Sphere 3D last week. Crypto stocks going too. That was a great start. Litecoin from 50, really? Even for day trades, that's short-term price action developments. That 50 spot's important. Litecoin as exactly bounce spot. The day traders would be watching those levels, watching the 499 billion level on the total 2. Those are your signals. You see is go over 500. You see Litecoin bouncing from 50. We got our entries. We got our next push up, our next bounce. A lot of the stocks are set up for that as well tomorrow, and kind of depending on dollar now is up in the air literally. We have no control over where the fuck's that's gonna be in the morning. But when we do inevitably get some retracement, get some dollar dip, my goodness, this crypto's gonna rip. I can't wait. Stay calm, hold strong. Thanks for those diamond hands fish bumps, Gary. Oh yeah. Gary with the last minute doubloons. We're gonna call it another successful day. Whatever this is, prepare for tomorrow. It's gonna be important, but we'll have a more fun, relaxing day. Today was important to head in the right direction, to make progress, especially with our mindsets and our emotions. I saw some doubt throughout the morning. I saw some FUD, some concern, panic, impatience, whatever. Saw it all. There was good, there was bad, there was ugly, as promised. But I'm proud of you all. Happy trading. Have an awesome day and take care. The more you have seen, the more experience you got. Really, the longer you're in the game, the more likely you are to succeed, the more chances there are to crush it. Good job, everyone.